Oh, oh, what's up with you? Back at it. Hey, I'm starting to see, I'm looking at this and it's saying that they're having some type of peace talks. Is that what they're saying? I think Trump's just running his mouth, man. I think he's just saying, they saying that he's also messing with the markets, saying that he's saying that they're in peace talks with Iran. Iranians are saying no. He keeps saying it, then they come out and say, nope, we still going at it. I see right now he's saying a possibility of a deal with Tehran. I don't believe him. He proposed threatening strikes to Iran power plants. Iran, yep, I'm looking at it right here. We have a very serious chance of making a deal. Iran denies talks taking place. Oil prices fall, stocks jump. Yeah, they say Trump is deliberately lying about peace talks because he wants to influence the stock markets. Insiders or people are good, they're buying because when he says we're having peace talks, the market goes up. I mean, what is this? Yeah, the market goes up. The market goes up, then it goes down or whatever, then they sell, just like insider trading, and they're saying that because Iran keeps coming out saying we're not in talks with anybody. And we don't know what's going on with this thing, man. We don't know what direction this is going to go, but we got to pray for our troops, man. We got to pray for the soldiers and sailors who are going over to this country and they don't know what's going on. There are ways, there have always been ways to support the troops. You got the USO, you can contact the USO, you can send packages, you don't have to forget about them. You can send care packages, you can support them. They don't have a choice in this. This is up to Trump. This is Trump's war of choice. This is something Trump wants to do. Unfortunately, we have to pay the price for that. It's unfortunate. And Trump is messing with the markets. He's saying that they're about to strike a deal. Iran said they're not even talking. So the market is fluctuating because the oil and all of that, the futures, and people are buying into it, then they're selling and they're making a lot of money off of that. But that's technically is illegal. Technically, that's very illegal to do that. But we had our hearts go out to every service member who's getting on these trips and on these in these situations, and they're defending their country, man. Netanyahu, I mean, come fight our war. You know what I mean? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's almost unthinkable. It's literally unthinkable. Netanyahu saying, "Come fight our war. We'll keep our troops in Israel, American troops, expendable troops. We'll send to that with that oil, that island." They say that island is the problem with that island. If they go there, it's right in the middle. It doesn't have any air defenses. The troops are sitting ducks. They said anybody who would go onto that island and they're capable of cutting the oil off from that island. But if they send 5,000 troops there, the Iranians just keep hitting it with drones. They just keep hitting it with drones. So the people who are on they wouldn't be able to survive for long. And the air support, all of the support you need, they're not able to give them. They're not. And that's why people are saying Netanyahu, these are 5,000 expendable Americans. And Netanyahu can turn around and brag to the Arabs and to the other countries, hey, the Americans are here to be my pawns, to be my casualties. I'm a Iranian. I mean I'm an Israel. I'm not going to get pawned. We're not pawns. Isn't that something, man? When you think about how sick it is, and then people talking about Trump, you do have to wonder about him mentally though. That's what's that 25? What is that? Whatever that thing. That's Amendment 25. That's if it that's truly that to sacrifice your soldiers, to sacrifice your sailors and airmen and Marines, just to sacrifice them because of some asshole in a foreign country who thinks he's special. Yeah, come on, man. That you got to relieve him of Trump's. He got to. He That's unfit for duty. That's unfit for duty. Don't do that. Not so much as a hair on their heads or a fingernail on their fingers should be harmed. They don't deserve it. This is Israel's war. Let them fight it. America doesn't owe them anything. They can get along with their neighbors or not. That's up to them. That is up to them. They're going to have to find a way, work it out. We got our own problems. I have no idea at all. I see Trump's leaving on the TV on, what's that, Fox News? What is that, Fox News? I see Trump is leaving. Trump is leaving right now. And he said that Memphis was crime free. Trump, Trump needs, somebody needs to sit him down, man. That is relieving of your duties. Memphis is crime. No, it ain't. No, it ain't crime free. They just had a guy, he was trying to get gas. Two guys, I think. Guy put up to the gas pump. Somebody, they don't know what happened. And then the next day, another guy was on the other side of town. Somebody got him. He needs to go tell that to those families that it's crime free. It's not. It's not. He likes to exaggerate too much. This is war, brother. This is not good. This is not fun. This is not easy. This is life changing. This is life threatening. This is a big deal, brother. Trump, you're wrong. You're wrong. And Iranians said they ain't talking to you. You keep saying that you in peace talks. They said we haven't even talked. And who are you talking to? Which leader are you talking to? What leader are you talking to? You're not talking to the leader of Iran. Here we go. But we pray for our troops, and they deserve it. Trump postponed strike threat. That's because he was never going to do it. He postpones the strike threat because he was never going to do it. Donald Trump told CNN there are 15 points of agreement. That's a lie. Between the U.S. and Iran after talks this weekend. He announced he will hold off strikes against Iranian energy sites for 5 days. That because he's trying to get a talk after threatening an attack. They didn't buckle. They said do it. They also said that if you attack there, they was talking about they're gonna hit targets that are normally considered out of bounds civilian targets, energy, water, things that you need. They try to keep the war designated to certain areas, combatants, war zones, but not anything to deal with that civilian society. Trump was saying he was going to target that. And they said, okay, if you do that, we're going to target theirs. And of course, Trump, he blinked. Of course, he blinked. Like, okay, but of course, everybody's going to try to act like this dude is tough as nails. And he blinked. They called his bluff. He blinked. He tried to threaten to attack if Tehran did not let the Strait of Hormuz fully reopen. They have not. Oil prices dropped, and they believe that Trump is deliberately doing that. That's insider trading. Get that oil. You go in and you buy it. When they think there's going to be peace, as long as there's fighting, it's going to go up. And then once it goes up, you can sell it. You sell off, because if you know when it's going to happen, Iran has said there's been no dialogue whatsoever. We got 5,000 Marines about to go boots on the ground. We got 5,000 Marines that's going to be exposed and put their life on the line because of Benjamin Netanyahu. Iranian foreign minister said there was no dialogue between Tehran and Washington. Multiple nations have been passing messages between U.S. and Iran over the several days. A number of people reportedly I said the casualty count in Iran and Lebanon is in the thousands. Wow. Pakistan is voluntary to try to be mediators and try to bring some type of peace. They're ready to host the talks. They're trying to bring Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said that Donald Trump believes there's an opportunity to turn a major military gain into an agreement that would safeguard the interest of Israel. However, Netanyahu said in a speech that Israel will continue to attacks in Iran and Lebanon. We are pounding the missile program and the nuclear program. But they don't have a nuclear program. Netanyahu said he spoke to Trump and thanked him for sending the American troops. Wow. Benjamin Netanyahu claimed Israel has recently deleted 2 nuclear scientists, suggesting further operations are coming. Just a few days ago, we eliminated 2 more scientists and more actions are expected. That's murder. No, do you realize that? No, I'm serious. Do you realize that? That's murder. Do you realize what he just said? We eliminated 2 nuclear scientists. That's their profession. That doesn't give you a right to take them out because they happen to be Iranian and they're into nukes. And they say it. They don't have a problem saying it. And you're supposed to like somehow think that that's okay. You know, like you're supposed to suspend your morality, right? You're just supposed to forget about right and wrong. And because Benjamin Netanyahu says it, that's okay. We deleted 2 nuclear scientists. Come on, man. And you don't even know that. They're telling you that. This is crazy, man. This is crazy when you think about it, bro. This is the world we live in now. This is unbelievable. He said, what an embarrassing time to be a Trump supporter. Yeah, man, I get all of that, but the way they constantly say we deleted this group of people in Iran, we deleted this group of people. What are you talking about, man? You can't just be, well, they are doing it. They're just sending these missions over there with drones and stuff. And then they're talking about them. They're talking about what's going on with them. What you, man? What, and he just said, even on the peace, he just said, we're going to keep attacking. And I'm going to say this again. They don't have to build a weapon in Iran. They keep acting like they got to build a weapon in Iran. They don't have to build a weapon in Iran. They can get a weapon from another country and set it up. They don't have to build. They keep saying, and well, that's crazy to me. For somebody want me to say it's okay for them to just at will delete people and then label them. That's almost like the Negro. They shoot a Negro and then they call the Negro a criminal. And they don't even like, what was he stealing? He's black. Okay. Well, he's a criminal. Okay, what crime was he committing? Hey, he's black. Yes, he is black. What are you arguing with me about? What was he stealing? He's black. That's what they're doing to these people. Who was that person that lost their life? A nuclear scientist? What about that person? A nuclear scientist? This is ridiculous, man. But we got to pray for our troops, man. We got to pray for our troops. Look, for Trump's sake, I hope he is bluffing, and I hope not one of those Marines ever gets off that ship. Trump's changed his deadline to 5 days. The Iranians are not bucking. The Iranians are standing firm in their resolve, and they believe that this man, I couldn't even imagine. It's got to be so much bad will and ill will between them. So many deaths. That's got to be the worst thing that you can hear, man. But who's going to be there for you, man? Who's going to care about you? Are you ready to go overseas? And do you like being lied to? Is that it? Is it okay? Do you say, hey, I like being lied to? You like when Trump tell me lies? What up? You like when Trump does that to you? That's not good for us, man, floating over there, not knowing what the truth is. Now, he just said that he suspended the strike. It's going to take those troops another, say, 8 days to get there. They're going to be there. And Trump came and he left and he lied. But this is the president that we voted for. This is the president that we all voted for. And this is our leader, man. Benjamin Netanyahu. That's our leader. And we're going to do what he tells us to do. And there's going to be a lot of draped caskets, bro, a lot of dead. A lot of people are not going to make it. A lot of people are not going to make it, but they're going to pay for it, man. And we're getting all these reports, updates. We got more lies. We got more lies being told. Trump's delayed his 48-hour deadline for Iran to clear the Strait of Hormuz because he can threaten all he wants to. They didn't care. Like what? What is your threat supposed to mean? He ordered the Department of War to pause attacks on the Iranian power infrastructure. And hold on, they've already said if you do that, they've already said they're going to target very, very key components of the Israeli infrastructure. And people said that the desalination plants, because they're in the Middle East, man. They're in the Middle East. If you start knocking them down, people have to drink water, man, and clean water. Yeah. So I mean, and the way they're assassinating the Iranians, what do you think they're going to do, man? We just put down 2 nuclear. They don't know that. It's ridiculous. And then he tells you that, and you're supposed to agree with him and say, "Yeah, good job. It's a good job for you to target people and take their lives without trial, judge, jury. You just took their lives, and they're not combatants." President Zelensky has claimed that his government has irrefutable evidence that Russia is providing intelligence to Iranian regimes. I know that. The Russians continue to provide intelligence to the Iranians. Yep. Russian is using its own signals, intelligence, and electronic intelligence, as well as part of the data obtained through cooperation with partners in the Middle East. Yep. He believes that Russia is going to further deploy ground based control stations, long range UAVs. Yep. Russia is helping Iran. And I thought Putin was your friend, Trump. And we're going to have more Americans lose their life. More Americans, unfortunately for us, are going to fall to the waysides as they go over, man, and put their life on the line defending Trump's decision and this war of choice. It's fast becoming a war of death. There was some type of pilots. There's some more people lost their lives today. More people lost their lives today in Iran. This is madness. They're saying it's over 200 wounded. Cluster bomb, cluster bombs, casualties. It's crazy, man. And nobody's reaching out. Let me see. We got the USO. Here it is right here. Here it is right here. Right here. U.S. sending roughly 5,000 more troops to the Middle East. Trump says ultimatum for the Iran to reopen the strait. Post, so they're not necessarily going to have boots on the ground. They're all saying the Iranians are going to mine. They've already mined the Strait of Hormuz, and they've got all types of mines on that little island, the oil island. That's just booby trapped. That's nobody should go on that island. Nobody. And yep, they're laying mines as we speak in the strait. They don't care what Trump says. His threats mean nothing. They're putting mines in the strait. And they've already told him if you attack these targets that, these power targets, we're going to attack these targets. The 82nd Airborne also still ordered to prepare to deploy. This is sad, brother. And I hope this is a bluff. Iran has publicly said again, we're not talking to him. I don't know if he's trying to bluff these guys. We're going to send the 82nd Airborne Division. Not that they care, not that they care about that, but he keeps acting like, and he's lying, saying that they're in peace talks. I mean, I think it's something going on. Like some people, when people are mentally ill, they like to feel like they're a lie to you, but you're supposed to believe it. Like they'll be lying, and then you gotta believe it. And if you don't believe it, then they get mad at you. But you say, hey, you're lying. This is sick, man. So look, I'll say this to Trump. If he's doing this to bluff the Iranians, I don't agree with it, but I hope so. I hope you are. I hope you are, because right now, the way things are going, it's not working out. Ground troops are already on their way. There should be Friday of next week. They've already detailed the plans involving the use of ground troops. What's up with you? What's up with you, Resurrect? Let's see. Who benefits from the sanctions lifted on that oil? Russia. Russia is benefiting. Yeah, and Lindsey Graham. You're right. Thank you. I forgot about him. Lindsey Graham says some of the absolute most ridiculous. I have no idea why this guy's saying this stuff. But Nancy Mason, whether I agree with these people or not, this is what she put on her Twitter. After Lindsey Graham went on this rant, I think it was on Fox News, he went on this rant about how the Marines are going boots on the ground in Iran, and it's such a great thing. And then he brought up Iwo Jima. Iwo Jima was one of the worst battles ever. It was one of the most deadliest battles America ever engaged in. The clown brought up Iwo Jima. Listen, brother, and he doesn't have any kids. Brother, don't nobody want that kid to go over there. They want to fight. They're willing to fight when it's necessary. This is not necessary. This is bluster, bro. You're just getting on TV. What is this? What is that? I think he got to cut like $4 million from Israel. But what is all of this talking and chest beating about? Of course, they're the greatest fighting force. Yes, they are, and they will fight. But is this careless use of their lives? And she says Lindsey Graham needs to be removed from the Situation Room. I don't want to hear one word from a guy with no kids desperately sending our sons and daughters into war on the ground in Iran. Lindsey Graham has one foreign policy: sends someone else's kids to war. He was wrong about Iraq. He was wrong about Afghanistan. Now he's wrong about Iran. Lindsey Graham wants American troops on the ground in Iran, not his kids, yours. Not for freedom, but for oil. Unless he's suiting up for Kang Island himself, he should sit down. And I agree with that. I agree 100% with that. I mean, this guy's just shooting off his mouth. You know, what is all of that? Those troops don't want to go there. Those troops are ready to go and defend when it's necessary. They want to defend the people when it's necessary. Iran, they're not sending their troops. You're only sending American troops. They don't want to be sacrificial lambs. And they shouldn't have to be. And it's a good point. If you want to sacrifice somebody, why don't you get your family members? Why don't you put boots on them and send them to Iraq? This is disgusting and this is sick. Israel's not sending the IDF. They want the U.S. troops to fight Iran. And they're telling you that the places that they want the U.S. to go, that island, what is it? Let me see. Because she said it in this tweet. Hold up. Karg Island, that thing's, the Iranians, the Iranians, they got so many booby traps and mines, and they know all the places that you can try to put tents and the coming up. They've already booby trapped the island. They got all types. They're ready with drones. They were saying they're defenseless there. There's no way they can defend themselves going on that island. They're booby trapping doors. They're setting it up that if they go over there, and that's what I don't understand. I don't think Trump even realizes that if you go there, you won't be coming back. And then all of this oops and my mistake, that you won't, it's over. Man, I hope this doesn't happen. We got to pray for our troops, man. We got to pray for our troops. I hope this doesn't happen. Yeah, and it's not even, the thing about it, Jay, it's not even the thing about it is it's booby traps. It's landmines. It's mines in the water. You got grenades set up that if you open this door, it's already being done now. Then they leave. Now they know what they've done. So they know how to disarm it. We don't know what they've done. We're going to walk into it. And it's not going to end well. And that's what people are saying. Why don't you send the IDF to go do that? Let them go and hop on those landmines. And Netanyahu's not doing that. He doesn't want the IDF to go hop on them landmines because he said, well, it'd be a one-way trip. Okay, well, don't send our troops on a one-way trip. And all of this, I trust the Marines. Yeah, I do trust them to do their job. But come on, man. You don't want to go to that Karg Island. They got landmines all over that place. And on top of that, they're sitting ducks. If American might could open up the strait, why ain't it open? If it's okay, it's just the way it's set up, it's not really meant for like warfare. It's just not set up like that because of the amount of space. And then when you start talking about putting mines in oceans and mines in the water, all it takes, man, is a solid. It doesn't have to be. All they got to do is put a hole in the hull. And if you put a big hole in the hull, it's going to disable that ship. And heaven forbid if you start shooting at it, and we're not talking about even gunfire. We don't want these things. We got to stop this. But we got Lindsey Graham, and he's bragging and he's talking, and he's influencing, and he's causing problems. And I don't understand it. You know, Ted Cruz. These people are very liberal with your relative's life. They're very liberal with your relative's life. They'll give that away. They'll give that to someone else. They don't give that. You can't have it. They'll give it to someone else. You are a huge country. You can stop this war. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means. Plus, war is war to a certain degree. A conventional war still is a conventional war. When you go boots on the ground, you're always at risk. Not even just from the combatants, but even from the civilian population, even from the animals. You're always at risk. They could send a camel that they've booby trapped. They could send a lamb that they've booby trapped. You know, they'll put booby traps on women and kids. So you're always at risk. That's why nobody wants to have that type of battle. And once again, like he said, this is about oil. This isn't about freedom. This is about oil. This is about trying to restructure the Middle East so things go through through Israel. That's what this is about. And in the process, it's going to cost a lot of Americans their life. And that's the thing. When these people go to these foreign countries or they go to these wars, they come back, they can't even get the proper help at the VA. They can't even get the proper help. When they need a leg replacement, they have to wait for months to get that. When they can't afford eyeglasses and teeth, you know, and they're giving their youth and their life for this. But when they try to get something, we got to cut the budget. We're not going to be able to do that. We got to cut the budget. We got to cut the budget for this. We got to cut the budget for that. This is what you have to deal with, man. In addition to the lies. In addition to the lies. We're looking at over 200 casualties. Trump's already been up front, say he got no problem with ground troops. There was even some conversation about nukes. Believe me, he was saying this stuff. He said this. Another deployment. Thousands and thousands of U.S. troops. In no way to end this. They're not looking at, okay, let's end this war. Iran's already come out and said we want reparations. We want a plan that you won't attack us again, and then they said they wanted something else. And less than that, they don't want nothing else. Said Trump's been trying to end the war for last 2 weeks. He's been running around. No, no, not in front of the media, but behind the scenes with peace feelers. The increased risk of American lives. Wow. We're in the middle of an energy crisis. Oil prices are going through the roof. It's like somebody told me they saw $10 in California. A week ago it was $8. They want to deploy the troops to Iranian ports, the smaller islands, to mitigate the threat to the vessels. They're talking about the banking, which is supposed to be off limits. Good. They say Trump behind the scene has expressed serious interest in the sense he doesn't want to deploy these troops, but publicly he's being robust, and he's boasting and he's talking about it. Now they said Trump's telling lies. Now he's saying, that's why he's backing out of this. So look, in his favor, I hope those poor servicemen and women, I hope these poor servicemen and women are not sent to Israel or Iran to defend the interest of Israel. I hope not. That's a price too high. If he's just saying it to try to bully or try to get them to change, okay. But it's a death sentence for every one of those if they go over there. More Marines, more sailors. And nobody's asking why aren't the Israeli? Take 5,000 from them. Israel's been stabbing America in the back. They went after a gas field. They've been stabbing them in the back to keep them in. They want to get out. Says I told Netanyahu, don't do that. He won't do that again. Yeah. And what are we going to do, man? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I mean, I could send a care package. Let me see. Oh, my fault. My fault. I'm gonna show you how to do it. You can send a care package to a service member. You got to have a APO. You cannot mail it directly to a foreign country's address. Use UPS flat rate boxes. And it gives you what you can send jerky, nuts, hygiene, soaps, comfort hour items like baby powder, cooling wipes. And I'm sure once they get touched down, you'll know exactly how to send them stuff. And it could be any sailor. It don't have to be to a specific, any Marine, and they'll get it. And then more than likely that will go to someone who doesn't get a lot of stuff. Now, I don't mean all the time, but that means that, because some people don't get any mail. Some people get absolutely no mail. He said send them blunts. Well, then they wouldn't be in the service. And you wouldn't be in America. You wouldn't be, if you get caught doing that, brother, you got your own problem. Like the stream, man. As the days continue to go, we see more and more. We see what's going on here. I remember in 1960, we fought for freedom, but we respected each other. Yeah. Trump say he wants to show power. He's got to stop lying. The whole point is if you're known to just lie, none of those countries are going to believe you. And who's going to have to pay for that? We're already in debt, man. We're going to pay billions, man, for repairing these countries and for all the mistakes we've made. All of the mistakes that we've made, the misfires, the schools, the girls' school, that's going to Tehran. They're talking about Obama giving them back their money. Trump's about to give them $2-3 billion in cost for what happened to that girls' school. So it's going to be a price to pay for all of this. And that's in a care package, man. Now they got to it's going to be hard to do it while they're on the island. So I'm sure I could find it. It's going to take some time. I got to find out what ship they're on. If I can find out what ship, I could send it to that ship. They get it. I'll do something like send socks or soaps, something dealing with sand. You're going to need to send some sunscreen, stuff like that. That stuff comes in handy. Yeah, and then you send your prayers. Of course, you send your prayers. And when you have a guy like Lindsey Graham, this is the type of buffoonery you get. This is the type of buffoonery you get. Trump's divided the country. He said, why fight for a divided country? Trump's done it. And Trump wants to continue to do it. He doesn't care, man. And that's going to show on the battlefield. What you got to understand is right now, we aren't boots on the ground. We're not. But if we go boots on the ground, those people have to depend on each other. And if you've been spreading nothing but racism and hate, which Trump has been doing, they're not going to be able to trust each other. They're going to divide. They're going to be divided. And we can't win divided. He ran all those black generals out because they were black. Now there's nobody to instruct the troops. He was trying to impress the bigots at Fox News, so he ran all the blacks out of the military. Said Lindsey Graham needs to go, huh? He needs to, man. Put a what you call put a backpack on him and send him overseas. And he said, "I trust the Marines." Hey, man, nobody said they're not going to give it 100%. Who said that? Who said the United States fighting force is weak? We're saying they shouldn't be over there fighting at all. And that's ridiculous, man. When we get into these arguments and the Lindsey Grahams and they're talking about sending somebody else's kid to a foreign country. And we're talking about when them people return home, when those soldiers return home, they got to get health care. And when they need a hip replacement, who's going to do it? They have to wait months. Months. Also, it's limited space. So you might have to wait forever. There are a lot of veterans pass away before they ever get any help. They're on a waiting list. They're on a waiting list, but it takes time. Yeah, I heard about that, brother. It takes time. A lot of these people on you get out, you go on a waiting list. Some of these people don't have eyeglasses. There used to be a pay for that. Eyeglasses and teeth. I don't even think they do the teeth. People need help. People get old, but they're willing to sacrifice your life now. Like we're looking at 2026, they'll take those 5,000, no, 10,000 Marines, and they'll sacrifice their lives for Benjamin Netanyahu. But the ones who managed to come back, say the 3,000 that managed to come back, and they come back hurt. They don't have the money. Oh, we don't have the money to help you get teeth or eyeglasses. And then they sit up there spending what, 2 billion a day. That's crazy, man. What about our troops? What about our American troops? Who's going to care about them? They shouldn't be over in that country. Oh, well, they're the best fighting group in the world. Who said they weren't? And that's even more reason why they don't need to be down there. They shouldn't have to go to no damn Iran and sleep in sand and deal with grenades and booby traps and drones for Iran. They shouldn't have to do that. Why don't Iran take care of themselves? That's what we expect. And the Lindsey Graham's talking about forget the tornadoes in South Carolina, our friends. Man, you out your motherfucker. You must be on that other stuff. Our friends are hurting. No, they shouldn't be going in doing that. You know what? Don't start fights you can't finish. You know, they started a fight. Our friends are hurting. Well, if they did it, why don't you go help them? These people be talking crazy, man. When you think about it, they just be the things they say. They went after Iran, talking about they got it. No people don't have no nuclear weapon. And I'm gonna say it again. You guys act like a nuclear weapon is hard to get. If you got money, it ain't. They could buy a nuke from North Korea. They could buy a nuke from China. They could buy one and over time install it. They don't have to do the uranium thing. I think India, then Pakistan, both of them went. India didn't tell anybody. Then they went nuke. Pakistan didn't say nothing. Then they went nuclear. Look at the amount of money they're throwing away in this war, man. And the sad thing about it, when a lot of those service members get out, they're not going to have eyeglasses or teeth. They're not going to be able to get eyeglasses and teeth. They're going to be old. They're going to be out around. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be around that corner. You know. You're going to say, who are them 3, 4, 5 guys over there with that garbage can? People who left the Craig Island. If not, then, so that's what I'm saying. That's why we don't need to be there. That's precisely why we shouldn't be there. That is precisely why we should not be nowhere near that place. What's up with your
What's up, Platt? Man, I was trying to send more super chats at YouTube, and I'm not saying, I'm not using any vulgarity or anything, but YouTube won't allow my super chats to go through. The last super chat I was just trying to send to you was this. I said, since the conflict started in Ukraine, and then, there's been various conflicts in Israel, we have been sending a lot of our missile systems, over there to Ukraine and Israel. I'm hearing that our inventories are low, and we don't mass produce stuff like China does. So if our inventories are low from sending all this stuff over for various, several years over to Ukraine and to Israel, how are we gonna win?
We can't.
Exactly. Dude, they will not let me send stuff like that. I'm trying to send $5 super chats, and they keep on stopping me.
Well, you got to. Well, I mean, that's this is Google. They know what they want and what they don't want to be said.
But yeah, I get it. But damn, they trying to suppress just rational thought. That's just a rational thought. Also, I was trying to send a chat. I had to dumb it way down when I sent the chat about who benefits from the sanctions being lifted on Russia. The Russians, their stock market is way up now since the prices for a barrel of oil is up. So they making money hand over foot now since Trump lifted those sanctions. as well as, remember, ExxonMobil, ConocoPhillips, all of these companies in the United States is also making money hand over foot. So, you just got to follow the money, man.
I
And
know.
it seems like I've been, I love this kind of stuff. It's being said that once this is all said and done, our presence is going to be out of Western Asia, so-called Middle East, because what's going to happen is we are going to supply the oil and natural gas to Europe. Remember, what was that? God dang, remember when that pipeline got blown up during
Yeah,
the Biden?
yeah.
Yeah. So that was all part of the plan. So we will, in essence, be supplying Europe with all their natural gas and oil. Said that Iran is going to be supplying China because they need all the energy they need for their manufacturing. So Iran will be supplying China and India. And then, they say Russia is going to be supplying the rest of Asia because Russia has natural gas and oil also. This is going to be the beginning of the multipolar world. You hear about how they always talking about a multipolar world instead of a unipolar world with the United States being on top. That's what it's going to be.
Well, I
And
mean, it shouldn't have went in there. They went in trying to help Israel.
what is part of the plan,
What they
Black?
started to fight, though, what I'm saying, they went in talking about Iran's got nukes. They've been saying that for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
They started to fight. They got in too deep. They didn't think Iran could defend themselves. Right now, as we speak, Russia is giving them intel.
Mm-hmm.
Russia's telling them everything. They know exactly what to hit. Russia's introducing weapons, test weapons, giving it to them, try them out, and it turns out they can break these radars. Russia's figuring out how to break these American radars. They said, go and knock those down, knock this down, knock that down. And they're not winning. So now, how do you do it? Trump's been trying to get peace for the last week. He keeps lying. He comes on thing like first of all, Trump, they don't see Trump as a tough guy. The Iranians, they just lost their leader. They lost their next leader. Those people, they lose people. People get assassinated. Trump,
Next man up.
They don't see him as a tough guy. I'm saying he's selling that to Americans. He's selling that to the American press and to Americans.
Well,
Wait a minute. That don't work with them. They don't look at him as tough. Now you see, he's already reneging. He's backing up on this 48 hours. They don't care about no 48 hours. They're not going to open up the strait. They're putting mines down. They're sitting there saying, "Okay, bring all the ground troops you want. We're waiting on you."
But that's not a strategy they wanted to take, though. Flat, to be honest with you, we really don't want to destroy their power plant. We don't want to break their grid.
Well, no, that's what Trump's saying.
Yeah, he said that, but we really don't want to do that.
They already said they're going to counter if they do it. They're going to go back the other way. But what I'm saying is, he's saying that to them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to make them come to the table. No,
it did, because they've been talking, right?
No.
Well, I thought they were just talking.
No, the Iranians have come out publicly and said, no, we have not talking.
I'm gonna let y'all go after. I'm gonna say this and go because I'm at the gym. So it said that the plan is the way that they're gonna get us out of the Middle East is, and you can see it already. Iran is going after all of the countries in the Middle East. They're not attacking the people, but they're attacking all the military bases. So once all of our military bases get taken out of Bahrain, Qatar, and places like that, that's going to basically eliminate our presence in the Middle East. This is all part of the plan, like I said. And it's also said that the people who are against the plan, the people like Lindsey Graham and Netanyahu, when it's all is said and done, they said them people are going to be out.
Hey, brother, the brother that's at the gym, I don't know if you've had a chance to or not, and this goes for you too, Platt, and your audience. If you guys have a chance, go listen. Tucker Carlson, he just had an interview with a guy. He's like a political strategist, understanding like where this all goes and the hallmarks of what's going to happen if we do such thing. It's a recent upload that Tucker Carlson, a recent interview he did, is very in depth. I would suggest any of you guys going out there and listening to that, because The real play is this. The real play is that we would expend all of our resources in the Middle East. This is according to him, and that we would be almost like pushed out of the Middle East to where Israel would become the major player, because they're the only country that really does have a nuclear weapon in the Middle East. So that's it. That's what was one of his scenarios of what the actual goal is. Because I don't know if you guys are aware of this or not, but the Saudis have been for a while. They're building a pipeline so they won't have to go into the Strait of Hormuz. So they're building a pipeline across their country so they can pump their oil across instead of having to be always, if there's a conflict, be stuck in that. It's almost like what the Mexican government kind of suggested with us in Panama Canal. They were like, well, we should just build our own canal so we're not subject to American, having to bring goods and be charged for the goods coming through the Panama Canal. So I don't know if you guys are aware of that.
When all is said and done, brother, we're going to lose lives that we shouldn't lose.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And
there's a lot of lives lost, not just us, it's just across the board.
No,
innocent people, innocent babies, everybody.
Well, unfortunately that, but what I'm saying is American lives that we shouldn't lose, because this war shouldn't happen. And It's not a question of being weak. They went after Iran. They attacked Iran.
Yeah, of
and
course.
It's not a question of us, we can't take them on. Yeah, we can. The Marines can take them on. Marines, they're not afraid to go, they can lay all the mines they want, but they shouldn't have to be they shouldn't have to be walking around dodging mines, booby traps, being fired. They shouldn't, because this war is not necessary. This is a war of convenience. This is Netanyahu's war. This is Trump's war. Trump was drugged into this.
I don't know. I kind of think that for us to go in there, boots on the ground, is going to be very difficult. It's not Iraq. Iraq was 25 million. This is 92 million people in the country. This is a country that's high mountains, is not flat like Iraq was flat, So this would be a challenge, and hopefully we do not make this mistake. And that's what this guy, like I said, if you get a chance, watch that interview. This guy said, this is the trap that America is about to fall into. They're about to fall in the same trap the Russians fell into with the Ukrainians. And the fact that what's going to happen is Iran's going to get, they're going to get supplied by China, and that's where they're going to get their supplies from. So
China and Russia basically is using all of its intel. They got subs. Russia can sit back, and we don't know everything Russia has. They can intercept communications. They can just feed it to the Iranians. Just feed it. We don't know who the leader of Iran is. I've been saying that even when they put these Khomeini guys out. You don't know that. That's some guy they're telling you is that. You know what's really is telling? When you know that they're going to assassinate your leader. So they did it to him, so they're looking for the next one. Of course, you're going to put some guy up as a figurehead, but he's not the true leader. True leader you don't know about. And I said that guy could be in China. That guy could be in Russia. That guy could be on a Russian sub right now talking, going over strategy and communications in Tehran.
Remember, that's always been the case, because the Shah wasn't in Iran. They ran the first Shah off, and then they had a democratically elected president who was going to, nationalize their oil fields, and then British Petroleum didn't like that, so they went against him, and then they installed the Shah's son, who was the last Shah that they had. But just think about this. The Ayatollah Khomeini, he was in Paris until the Shah got deposed, and then they installed him. So I think these people are all working together, because remember, during the 80s, the cocaine that was bought from Colombia, they was using that money from the proceeds from the sale of that cocaine to buy guns from Iran and then ship those guns down to Nicaragua for those rebels. So how could we all be enemies when they're supplying us guns to do a clandestine takeover of the government in Nicaragua? This has always been a plan, man. These people all work together, and then they set up this. It's almost like a movie script. I'm just saying, just follow it logically. Does it make sense that in the 80s, after those people from the embassy was released when Reagan got back in, does it make sense that then later on in the 80s, we would be buying guns from Iran with the Ayatollah in over them? I mean, I'm just asking, does that make sense to you?
No, man.
Because it's a game, man. It's a game. That Ayatollah was in Paris until when the Shah got ran off, because the Shah eventually died of cancer. They installed him, the Ayatollah Khomeini, and he led that revolution. That dude was sitting up in Paris. These people are always sitting in the Western European country, because they even said back in the day, Lenin was sitting over in Britain when he went in. They call it the Bolshevik Revolution in Russia to overthrow the czars. So it seemed like somebody in the West has always got some people being trained up to go in and do revolutions in these countries. And it seems like that's the same thing that's going on right now.
It seems very hypocritical to me.
Oh, it's a plan, man, because it's like...
It seems very hypocritical to me to say we deleted 2 nuclear scientists in Iran, and you claim to be a man of faith and a man of religion, and the Bible tells you this, and in the Torah it says this. Man, you just deleted 2 people. So what? They're nuclear scientists. Well, we don't want Iran to have a nuke, but I'm going to give you the right to just go over there and take them people's lives. And I'm saying and Netanyahu just said it like, well, we should be happy. How are we happy about that? I don't get it, man. Maybe I'm missing something. I'm missing something, because for him to even say, so you think it's okay to just go into Iran, and then you see people who you say are part of the nuclear weapons program, and then just take their lives, and you think that's okay? That's ridiculous, man. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This is, and that's why America's got to get away from Israel, man. Israel, they play by different rules. That's not. It's unacceptable. They just play by different rules. Let them play by their rules.
I think it's going to be a new regime in there.
But first of all, the people got to want. First of all, they got 90 million plus people. First of all, they're not going to let the United States and Israel install a regime over those people. They're not going to accept that.
I was saying a new regime in Israel.
Oh, on that. Well, they need to have that.
Yeah, there's going to be a new, because he is part of like the military people, and those military people make money off of always having constant war. But the finance people don't want that anymore. They want commerce all over this globe, and they don't need the wars no more. So it eventually will be peace over there, I think, once they get all these warmongers out of there. And I think they will. When they always were talking about Trump is trying to take, get the deep state. The deep state is the people that want the war, man. I think they're going to try to get all those people out.
War is more profitable than just regular commerce.
No, because only a certain segment make that money.
Yeah, the people that matter make the money.
But
remember,
who has more money now? The tech and the finance guys have more money than the military guys. BlackRock has more money than Boeing.
Yeah, digitally, but we talking liquid. That's different.
Hey. No, BlackRock is running this stuff now, man.
I mean, they running it. If we can see who's running it, then they're not really running it.
Well, telling you this.
There's always people behind.
Lockheed Martin and all them used to run it, but it's a fight for who's going to reign supreme now. The people that gave Trump the most money Well, first the tech guys, what Elon Musk, the tech bros, then followed by the finance guys, and then followed by the military people. Follow the money. The people that gave the most money to him were tech, finance, military.
Yeah, but the tech guys can only do so much.
No,
They only got so much power.
brother, the new world is surveillance. Palantir. You ever heard of Palantir? Peter Thiel? They're gonna surveil everything because you remember they let all those people in here undocumented. The solution to that is gonna be that we're gonna all have to have a digital ID, and they're gonna surveil the hell out of everything, bro.
Yep. That's exactly
That's what is that? That's 1980
84 in 1984.
1984.
But that's what it is, bro.
That's exactly
what
what's
it
going.
is.
That's exactly what we lead into. What matter of fact, I think, and people be playing games and shit, but like that shit really is coming. That shit is really coming true.
We gotta watch the.
My bad, Plat. But nah, what he just said. That's where we moving to. That's where we going towards now. We it's about to be just all digital. They been started doing this, bro. They been started doing
Man,
this years back.
Yeah, years back. And even though like they can only surveillance so much, even within their own military, I know personally. Right? And I've never been military. Now, even though you're talking about where the money coming from, the money don't matter because we print money. You can give Trump all the money you want. He can still go print money. So it look good to the public eye for optics, but man, he don't need your money.
Well, you know what, Tabor? Hold up. You know what, Tabor? We're told that's not true, right? We're told. I'm true? Saying they're gonna say inflation. It makes the money's worthless, and we can't just print it like that and not care. We're told that, right? When people say just print the money, but when you look at it, that's pretty much what they do. They just print the money
all day.
So maybe
day,
you're probably right, brother. You're probably right. Just print it.
No, let me ask y'all this: without a certain country, they couldn't make those F-35s. What country is that?
That's on you, brother.
China.
But it ain't working. They shouldn't have took them to China because they're getting knocked down.
I'm just telling you, it's a game, man. They can't make those jets without Chinese manufacturing. And a lot of our nuclear stuff comes from, guess who?
China?
Russia.
Yeah, okay, so
it's a game, bro.
You saying it's a game. I've been know it's a game. That's why I be out here talking the way I be talking, right? Like they just moving money. They moving a whole lot of money. You saying we getting certain parts or whatever it may be from another place, bro? They steal patents all day, every day. You can go on the United States website with your trademark, and you can go steal a patent and make what they got. And then
we don't make anything.
Yeah, listen to what I'm telling you, bro. We can make anything.
We don't have it no more. We don't mass produce though, bro.
We just
this is
don't.
A 70%. This is, I know. We depend on everybody. Depends on China. This is our United States is a 70% service-oriented society. China is the opposite. They manufacture.
Because
China's also got a lot more people too, though.
But they got cheap labor.
Of course, but I'm saying if we don't get,
they don't have to.
Go ahead.
So we resurrect. They couldn't. What China does, America could never do that.
But I understand that. But if we got to get the parts and stuff from them, the rare earth minerals.
Well, we wouldn't be able to, because
so we can't win.
Okay, when I go to Walmart and I get those little plastic thing, I don't even know what they are. They just containers because I want to store some stuff.
Right.
I get them for what, $3, $6.
Right.
If those things were made in America, things would be about $35.
I'm just saying,
exactly.
Use your logic. If we have a lot of our military stuff dependent on the so-called enemy, come on, man.
Well, they shouldn't buy it. If they buying it, that's on them.
No, we depend on them. Those all
we
companies,
could
Boeing, Lockheed
we
Martin, all those companies,
no,
they
they could
depend
cut them out.
greatly. They
They-
don't though.
Bro,
but
exactly. They can cut out
they could
everybody,
make
bro.
They could, but they don't.
you
Why don't they?
but they could.
Who's gonna make it then?
They
We
would
can-
make it.
No,
Hey,
who, they gonna hire? Like the man just said, are they gonna hire
They
somebody that's
could
gonna
take
work for
parts,
$40 an hour?
but hey, you know what?
And
The way
that's
we
why they
throw
go
away,
overseas.
yeah, but the way
Exactly.
we throw money away, why not?
And you can't have a manufacturing. You can't have your manufacturing in China without the agreement of that CCP government, bro.
Man,
Okay,
you can,
brother. If they don't want anything from China or Russia, they don't have to get anything.
What I'm trying
from them.
what I'm trying to say is this is a global game.
Well,
This
we live
is
in a
not about
global. We live in a global world.
But don't believe this nationalist stuff about this war going. That's going to be a World War III. No. If there's going to be a major war, it's going to be to eliminate population. It's not about this country against that country because they all working together at the top.
No, I don't agree with that. Now we're
Okay.
gonna go down the,
Okay,
the
bro.
rabbit
How-
hole. Let's go
How
down
could it
the
not
rabbit
be?
hole.
How could it not be?
Resurrect. Now we're going into the rabbit hole. Now, come on.
Brother, if they manufacture
No,
stuff,
resurrect. They
Yeah,
are
I'm
not.
just talking. I'm just talking logic.
They are individuals, right? And the war. One thing with Trump is a little bit more open and it's a little bit more stepped up. Greenland, America's always wanted Greenland. Venezuela, they always wanted to do that. Iran, they always been trying to get America to do that. It's just stepped up, but they're going to cut the world up like a pie and dominate. As far as America having foreign countries involved with their weapons, that is a choice. They do not have to do that.
They don't, but they do.
Well, they do, but they don't have. If they're doing something that they don't have to do, then they have nothing to say. Then they have nothing to complain about.
So if you're dependent on this so-called enemy country to make your stuff, then how are you going to fight that person?
Are you finished? Because they're not dependent on them.
They are.
No, they're not.
Who makes it then? They make it.
When they send those bids in, they choose to buy that from those
We
manufacturers.
don't make anything.
Wait a minute. They choose to buy that from that manufacturer. That's a choice. They don't have to. I don't have to buy a Toshiba. Well, it's got a real good screen. Okay, I want American made. Okay, well, this right here, this has no foreign parts. Okay, well, that's what I get.
What's your point? You're not addressing
They're
what I'm
not
saying.
dependent on China. They can buy what they choose to do that.
You're not addressing what I'm saying, Platt.
Hey, let me ask you something, bro.
We have enough money, Resurrect. We could manufacture. You got to get into the way this society is set up. We're not really set up for that, though.
Yeah, because they offshored it over there.
Because people here are lazy.
No, Resurrect. Because see, he gets into this stuff. Resurrect. This is not the same type of country. It's just like your Nikes, your Jordans. We're not really set up to make Jordans here. We could. They would cost more, then that means people can't afford them. A lot, and then wouldn't make as much money. But China, in addition to that, look at how many people have to work. You want to keep them people working. You want to keep a civilization going.
That's my point.
Them people have no rights. They work them people with the Apple phones.
Slaves.
They work them people to death.
That's
They
my
work them.
slaves.
Hold up, they work them more than that. So
Well,
you
that's
can't compare. You can't compare what they do in
That's
China
my point exactly.
in America because if we're Americans, we don't want to work all the time.
Wait a minute. That's my point. That's my point exactly.
We don't want to work for $2 with no health insurance.
It's a symbiotic relationship.
No, that's more manufacturing, and
It's a symbiotic relationship, bro.
It must be a part that they don't care about if they got Chinese in their weapons. But then again, they got generals. They got all types of people who approve and do this. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it like that. They're the ones who say it's okay.
You would have Platt. They don't have China manufacturing our weapons like that. So I don't know what he's talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No,
come on,
they do.
No, let's not do that one.
Because he's gonna sit up.
But they do. They do.
He don't know what.
Let's not do that.
He tried to disparage me, bro.
No, he didn't.
He just said.
You said parts. Hold up, Resurrect. You said parts.
I said the F-35.
You said parts of it.
I said the F.
You said the whole thing.
Yeah, he said the whole thing. He said the whole thing. That's what I'm trying to say. We don't pull the whole thing from any. We don't. The whole thing isn't our weapons are not manufactured in China. We do have certain parts that can come from China for certain things, but as far as our military capabilities, they don't get them from China.
And China doesn't get them from us.
Exactly.
Well, actually, no, I stand corrected.
Actually, they do buy some of our old stuff.
Yeah. They do get it from us. And they copy it. They copy it, and then that's their new plane or that's their new weapon.
Pretty much. So technically they do. But yeah, we don't buy our stuff from China. I don't know why he keeps saying that. And,
okay, so let's just hear me out. Hear me out. It says.
Wait a minute.
They buy parts, but it's not our military parts. It's not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
It is. I was going to read.
Let me finish. You've been talking a lot. Let me finish.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Let me finish so you can understand.
It says China does supply.
You're still talking.
China supplies materials that end up in a Lockheed Martin F-35.
Thank you. Materials. It's
essential. It's the rare.
It's not just that.
It's the rare.
It's not just that. You talk a lot, but you don't stop talking.
For the radar systems, the targeting systems, the electronic warfare equipment, and the advanced sensors.
You don't stop talking. You don't listen.
That all comes from China, though.
Okay,
you don't know it doesn't call from.
Does.
Hold on, Platt.
I'm reading it.
Hold on, Platt. Stop talking. Use your period.
I'm reading
Jesus Christ, dude.
You don't know what you're
talking
about.
Hold up, Resurrect. Go ahead.
I just looked it up.
They buy certain pieces and bring it over here and manufacture it. He's still talking. Jesus Christ.
Because you don't know what you're talking about.
It's not just rare earth materials. It's other materials as well, but they don't manufacture it in China. They pull parts, materials, and then they pull them here and manufacture them here, or in Europe, or in Canada, or in Mexico. They don't make anything in China. They pull
those rare.
Nigga, you still talking.
If they didn't get those rare earth materials from China, they couldn't have the magnets for
you
the
a lie,
motors.
because you think China's the only place that got rare earth materials, sir?
Yes.
No,
they're the ones.
Yes. No, they're not.
Yeah,
no. Hold on. Rare earth is going to be basically
Africa, South America.
Your ore or your dirt, right? You know what?
I'm reading it, sir.
Listen to me, bro.
And it says the controversy.
Stop reading Google. Stop reading Google. Stop reading Google. Stop reading Google. Okay. All right.
Contain alloy material.
Hold up. You got. He's talking about dirt. There's dirt all over. You got to find it. So what? They got some dirt in China. They got that dirt everywhere else. No big deal, brother.
The issue involved.
They got some Chinese dirt. And that means what? No, look at it. He said, and let me tell you something. They would never, no country is going to buy a plane or a weapon from another country and not make sure they're not compromised by that. They just going to buy, we trust you. Well, that'd be the dumbest thing in the world. Why are we assuming people are stupid? People are not that stupid.
They just buy materials and they manufacture it into what they want it to be. That doesn't mean China makes it. Not only that, y'all mentioned a whole bunch of other stuff. War is about money and moving money. It's literally that simple.
It's all about the money.
Right. It's all it ever is about. And somebody's going to get rich over the war. And it's more than likely going to be politicians and people who are already rich. It just is what it is. That's how war works. Nobody fights war to lose money. It's ridiculous.
What about people? What about people?
Oh, they don't care. That's peons, man. They don't care about peons.
Are you serious?
Everybody's cattle.
Yeah, they don't care about peons.
We just cattle.
We all peons. They don't care about them. They could care less.
Ain't that something?
He wear baseball caps to funerals. I mean, come on, man.
No, expendable.
Yeah,
everybody is. And until you work hard enough to earn your place on this planet, then you ain't worth nothing either. That goes for everybody. Everybody actually got a fair chance.
Actually, that ain't even true, because you have to make them a lot of money for you to be valuable.
I said almost everybody has a fair chance.
No, you don't have a fair chance. Who you making $1 million?
America is vastly different based on our credit system alone. if you move properly, you can be rich next year based on
No.
just credit. Bro, yes, you
No.
can, bro. Yes, you can, bro. What is your idea of rich, bro? You just said $1 million. You can make $1 million with credit in a year, bro, if you know what you're doing.
Sir.
You can. Go
Sir,
ahead, bro.
Just so you understand, my specialty is finance. That's what I went to school for.
Okay.
So you're not talking to somebody that doesn't understand economy and
Okay,
finance.
get to your point. Make it make
First
sense,
of
bro.
all, the only way for you to be rich in America is for exceptions to be made for you. That's first and foremost. That's why everybody's not rich.
Because
right?
everybody don't have a solid plan, bro. Anybody can get rich in America, bro, with credit, bro.
Then
you
why
can't
are
tell
why
me no different.
Yeah, well, you know
most,
what you're doing. No, he's right though. If you
What
know
are you
what you're
talking
doing.
about, bro? You telling
no,
me about
you don't.
finance,
So,
bro. Okay. Go ahead. I'm listening, bro. Go ahead.
So, what you would do with credit is you would use leverage on debt. That's what credit is.
I know what it is, bro.
Now, quick question: do you know how it's determined whether or not you're rich?
What are you considering rich? You just said $1 million.
Any level of rich. Do you know what the calculation to determine if you're rich or not is?
In whose eyes? Your personal
Anybody's
pockets or everybody
eyes.
else's? Well, explain it to me.
Then just
Make
tell
it
me
make
no.
sense, bro. No.
Assets minus liabilities.
Okay.
Profits versus debt. Sorry,
Okay.
profit minus debt. And what you got left is your net assets.
Okay, that's
Problem.
basic economics in high school, bro. Keep
Okay,
going.
I got you. Hear me out. So if you're using credit, which is debt, to leverage revenue, which is income, you're already not going to be rich. Now, that's not to say you can't.
That don't even make sense, bro. That don't even make sense, bro. You're not even making sense. Don't talk to me like I'm a fifth grader. Talk to me like I'm a grown man, bro. Make it make sense. Tell me how I can't get rich off of credit, bro. Go ahead.
If you pull in $1 million a year, but you're in debt $2 million a year, are you rich?
That's neither here or there. Things take time.
Oh, fuck.
You telling me I can't get rich off of credit, bro?
Yeah, well,
that's the base of the argument.
Yeah, we gotta get back to the war, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still talking about the war because for the most part, everybody's getting things off credit from everybody else. That's why we in debt.
America's
$37 trillion in debt, and you telling me we ain't rich? Come on, bro. What are you talking about?
We broke.
You're not even talking to me. I mean, and you can say that, but everybody in America is not broke. Some of us can afford the gas that's going on.
Nah, man, we pretty much broke, man. You talking about that much? I don't even think we're made. They said they're doing short bonds and stuff like that, and I don't even know how they're able to do it.
And the money's gonna move regardless, bro. I'm a truck driver. No matter what that gas prices is, we still outside. It's still
what's gonna happen is because it's a cyclical bound system. When prices go up, there's got to be a loss on the other end. So that means businesses are gonna close, jobs gonna be lost, people gonna go hungry. That's the whole point of having rich people and poor people.
Yeah.
And that's neither here or there because some of us ain't suffering, bro. No matter what.
But the point of that is somebody always has to suffer if somebody's gaining.
Yeah, and the people that's winning don't care about who's suffering, bro.
That's the whole point. But what I'm telling you is there are going to be more people are going to suffer than the people that are going than the amount of people that are going to win.
Most people are broke. Right? We know that. Most people can't afford rent. Most people can't get jobs. It's a matter of what are you willing to do for the money to keep afloat at least. We're not talking about even take care of your family. Tell me what I don't understand,
hear what you're saying. What you fail to grasp is it means not everybody can be rich.
Because
I know you said you didn't.
I never said
I know.
That.
Hold on. I know you said
anybody.
You said anybody in the beginning. There's a problem with that. Our system has never been that.
It don't supposed to be, bro. We need workers
exactly. So what was the point? So then, what was the point of you saying it?
I said anyone can get rich off of credit based on our system in America.
How is that even possible?
If you understand credit, then you can leverage your debt
you
just like you
can
go to school,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah. No. It's not. The way you're saying it is like it's easy, but you can do it. And it takes time.
Right.
And
it takes knowledge and skill.
You're gonna have to say, okay, I'm gonna invest in this building because I know they're going to put up a new stadium in 5 years because I don't know. I'm saying because
Pat,
and
Pat,
then boom, you
okay,
bought the
listen.
building. You got the building, but you got the building on credit. You're just making payments, and then the owner said, "Hey, we need this land." You put it up what you think, it's worth more than you got it. So now you got money, and then you got your credit's better. Then you go out, you reinvest, and then you. That's what I'm saying. It's not as easy because
Oh,
people lose money
okay.
too.
So that's what I'm
Doing
trying to
Listen,
say. It's not
you're right.
anybody.
So
It's a
it's still an
you have a
asset. It's
you have.
bro.
Well, hold on.
It's either anybody or everybody, bro. It's one of the two. What's in
No,
between
what I'm trying to
anybody
point
or
out to you,
everybody? What's in
what I'm
between?
trying to tell you is it's going to be a small percentage of people. You making it seem like
As it should be, bro. What are you talking about?
right, but
Okay,
you're not
You trying to
saying it
split
like that.
hairs right
Tabor.
now,
You're not saying it like that. You're
bro.
saying it
No,
like,
I'm not
hey,
saying it the
anybody
way
could
you
do it.
want me to say it for you, bro.
What the hell?
Anybody can do it, bro.
No, they
own you,
can't.
Bro,
They own you.
listen, bro. Listen.
Why
No,
y'all?
and not
Why y'all
anybody
on
can
truth?
I'm
do it.
telling you, bro.
Why
Let me
y'all?
Because
Why,
he
why
doesn't
y'all?
know what he's talking
Why
about.
y'all? Why y'all on truth
Let me
today?
talk, bro.
You and
What's
Resurrect.
all right here? Let me ask a question.
What you
What's the
been doing? Hold up,
percentage?
truth. Hold up, truth. You've been on
Yeah.
these
Bro,
other
nobody cares about
panels
that.
pissing people off. Hold up. Is that what you've been doing? You've been going on these other platforms pissing people off.
No, I don't
They
think
coming
so.
after you over
Yeah,
here. I know you.
I mean,
That
you
tends to
gotta.
make me think
It's
you've been on
because
these other platforms.
I work in this arena. They don't.
So you know
So
numbers, bro. You're a smart dude that knows numbers, and most likely you'll be good working for other people, but not working for yourself. Now let me talk. Listen, when it comes to credit, 7 years ago when I started my journey, I knew nothing. I had nobody to turn to. It's just fortunate enough for me, I was calling around to the military based on some information that I got about my father, and I got a Navy Fed account. Navy Fed has secured cards. I put my own money up for secured cards. I found out what a pledge loan is. Bro, at this moment right now, I got an 800 credit score with $50,000 worth of credit in my pocket. If I
Mm.
wanted to go home and stop trucking, one of my credit cards alone is 20 grand, bro. The next one is
Yeah,
17.
but the
Hold on, let me
problem.
finish, Pat.
Wait a
Pat, let
minute.
me
No. It's a
so
major problem with that.
what's the problem, bro?
You got to pay that money back.
Bro, listen, bro, come on, bro. Let's not be ignorant, nigga.
With a very
Let's
high
not be
interest rate,
ignorant.
You
Plat.
being
Bro,
ignorant.
let's
All right,
not be ignorant. Let me finish, Plat.
now
Plat,
I'm
let me
ignorant.
finish,
Okay.
bro. Plat, I said let's not be like that,
They
because
gonna
that's
hate you,
old
Plat.
school.
You better stop.
That's old school, and you're laughing like a kid, but I'm telling you real numbers, bro. Now, Plat, if I wanted to, I can go home and go get an auction license. Gonna cost me $200, bro. I'm talking real.
He done fell. No, we don't hear you, Tabor. Your phone messed up. They saying get a phone first, Tabor.
Man, I got an iPhone 16 Pro Max, bro. Listen, bro.
It's working.
I'm telling you,
stopped
bro.
for a minute. It stopped for a minute. Go ahead.
Okay, because I'm in Lower Illinois. But listen, bro, I can take 20 grand. I can liquidate that card, bro. I know how to do it. Right? I can go buy a few cards and sell them. And I'm cool with making a couple $1,000s a week if I wanted to. But I can go balls to the wall and liquidate 50 grand worth of credit. And I can go flip
Okay, but
cars, bro, and make money.
Tabor. Good. But Tabor, for people who think a credit card, right, having $50,000 in credit from that card is something. I got $50,000, like I got money. You have to be able to make those payments. So
Yeah.
just wait a minute. Just
Go ahead,
because you
bro.
have it, don't even mean you can use it. If you can have good credit and be broke.
Yeah.
No. Like he just said. Hold up. Like Truth said, you have to know what you're doing, and he's right about that, and you know that too, Tabor.
I know. So let me finish, bro. Let me please listen. You have 30. I have 30 days before my credit card has to be like paid.
Make a
right?
payment.
I know
make a payment
before I gotta make a payment, right? If I liquidate $20,000, my payment, including interest, right, would be like $400, bro. That ain't no money if you trying to
That
get in
ain't true.
2,000-3,000, bro. How you telling me about my credit card, dog? I'm telling
Your
you.
credit
Bro,
card has an interest rate above 20%.
No, it doesn't, bro.
20
You don't know what you're
Oh,
talking
Jesus
about, bro.
Christ.
How you gonna tell
For
me
you
about
to,
my credit card, bro?
because I know
I
what
know
the
my interest.
average.
I'm not average, bro. You
what's
keep
the
talking
interest?
average.
What's
I'm
the-
not
what's the in-
average.
What's your interest
If he
rate
says
on
anything less than
50,000?
18,
Stop
he's
talking,
lying.
bro. Stop talking. I'm
Tabor, what's
18.
your
And listen, Platt, I'm
interest on
18.
50,000? 18%?
I'm 18.
Okay.
18%.
18%.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Now, at the same time, remember when I told you I got my nephew a credit card? I got secured cards. I walk mine up. When my nephew applied at 23 years
But
old,
wait,
guess
Tabor,
what?
tell
Bro,
him what
stop
secure.
talking. Just stop
Tell
talking,
him what
bro.
secure card
Listen,
means,
stop
though,
talking, bro.
Tabor, before you say
Stop
that.
talking, bro. Stop talking, bro. Listen,
Tell him
Platt,
what a secure
he got,
card means.
bro, stop talking, bro. I'll answer your question. Let me finish, bro. My nephew got 13%, bro, at 23 years old, based on what I leveraged from him. A secured credit card, I put up $5,000 on one card. In 4 months, I got the money back. Plus, I have $5,000 on my credit card. Then I got credit limit increases. I've been walking it up, bro. That 18% means nothing if you know what you're doing, bro. I would crash. Listen,
Wait, Platt, hold on, Platt, hold on, Platt.
No. Tabor, we heard you, brother. Calm down. Just slow down.
Let me.
No, yo, hold up. No, hold up, Tabor.
Go ahead, I'm listening, big dog. I'm listening.
18%. We get it. You got to do what you got to do. No, Tabor.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
That 50,000. I mean, somebody, if you can't get a loan or you need it, you can't really look at the percent. But I'm telling you that you cannot really be. That's way too high,
bro. It's not high, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
It's high as hell,
bro. Listen, it's 18% for the year,
What's
bro.
your income?
For 365.
What's your income every month?
It don't matter his income. Don't even go into that.
Bro, yes, it does, bro.
What's your income every month?
Don't answer that.
I drive trucks too.
I'm not going to tell you what my income is. I'm a truck driver, homie.
What is your income every month? I'm on an operator.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what my income is.
It don't matter. Talk about your credit.
It don't
let's
matter,
talk about
bro.
your income. What is your income every month?
My income is $2,000. How about that?
Hold on, don't even put that up.
You a sucker.
Hold on.
How about
Why
that?
are you calling him a sucker? What the hell?
See,
because mine's 20, 30,000.
Listen, bro.
We gotta stop. Hold on for a minute. This is ridiculous. You don't agree with him. Let him have his points. Don't insult him. No.
Yeah, you ain't got to do all that.
Hold up. That's Tabor. If he want to pay 18% on a $50,000 credit card, that's on you. I'm just simply all I was trying to say is it's like if I went and bought a car. If somebody sold me a car 38, and I told people how much it was I said 18%. They're gonna just sit me down and say, "Do you think it was a good idea?" That's all.
That's not the same, bro. When you talking about cash in hand, depending on how you moving. Again, it's 18% over
what's
12
your income
months,
every month?
All right, that's irrelevant. That's right. So hold on.
Because it's irrelevant,
Tabor, just calm down, man. Don't answer. So quick. I need to point out a few. I just need to point out a few things you said so people listen can understand. So first of all, you put up 5Gs to get a credit line of 5Gs. So you can use that to improve your credit, but also take out a loan on that same 5Gs to pay them back.
No, stop, bro. I didn't do that. I only put up the listen, bro. So don't say what it.
You said a secure. This is why I asked you what a secured. Hold on. Stop. I'm talking now. You said a secured credit card, nigga. That's why I said, please explain to everybody what a secured credit card is.
And
you act like you ain't hear me.
I told you, bro.
You didn't. You told me you was answering.
I'm going to repeat it, bro.
It's too much yelling.
I'm going to repeat it, bro.
Okay,
I put up 5K. Go ahead, bro.
Good. You made it. You made it, brother. Hats off to you.
What's the monthly income? That's what I want to know.
No, forget that.
It don't matter.
Yeah, you made it, and it worked out. It worked out for you. But and when you say conventionally, that's not the conventional way to deal with credit. That's all.
He's on the personal side. I'm on the business side. So I hear what you said.
I didn't even tap.
You on the personal side. I'm on the business side.
And I didn't even get on
business. You in the little league, I'm in the big league. So I get it. The personal side, okay, that's cool.
I didn't even talk about business. What are you
Tabo,
talking
I
about?
understand.
So
I
is it
completely
business?
understand what you.
It's two sides.
Okay,
Is it
no, hold
business
up,
or
I'm
hold up,
talking
hold up.
about personal and
I
leveraging
got you,
debt,
Tabor.
bro. What are you talking about?
Hold up. Hey,
business
no,
side, dumbass nigga?
yeah,
Look, get out
sure
your
enough.
feelings, boy.
Yeah,
There you go,
Pick your
Plat.
panties
there
up
you
and get
go.
out
Yeah,
your feelings.
yeah. You know what? No,
Ain't nobody got to do all that.
Tabor. I don't drive a truck or whatever. But if I had that skill, and like you saying, I'm going through something, and I got a credit card with $50,000 limit, I do it. I go out and somebody say, "Hey, well, here goes this truck. It's 5 years old. I let you get in it. You know, you give me 30, and you owe me this amount."
That's not my
Now,
situation.
no, hold up. This is the thing, Tabor. If I know I got contracts, like the guy at Walmart saying, "Yeah, you can do these loans, but you got to have a truck. You got to do this." Now, that's what I'm saying. But just doing it, like, okay, I just do it. I don't know nobody. And nah, that's just that ain't the way to go. That's all I'm saying. But you're right. You trying to survive, man.
That is not my situation at all. Right? And the whole point of the conversation is it doesn't even matter about the credit. What matters is how you leverage it. And that is my personal side.
I know it is. I know it is.
I got
so
you.
I know it is.
But hold up, Jacob. What you got to say about this war?
I was trying to explain it like yesterday. So I'm on broad brush today. You did? Check me out. Whoever policed the world, rule the world. We police the world. We are the only country that have military base around this whole wide world. You know what I'm saying? China don't have it. Russia don't have it. You know, so by us policing the world with the military that we spread around the world, we in a great position. Can't no one challenge us.
Iran's challenging
because ain't no troops on the ground. I was trying to explain that yesterday. When we
You
put
gonna
our
go over
troops
there?
on the ground, we grabbed Bin Laden.
So
We
you
went
gonna
to
go
go
over
get
there?
Bin Laden. We went to go get Bin Laden troops on the ground. We went to go get Saddam Hussein, who was hiding in the mountains underneath the ground. Troops is not on that. If we put the best
That's
troops,
not really troops, though.
God damn, hey brother, you interrupt. Don't interrupt
You
me.
know what? You're gonna get
Don't
kicked off,
interrupt me,
man.
brother.
You're gonna get
Don't
kicked off.
interrupt me. Well, check your guess.
Calm down, brother.
Now check your guess. I hate being interrupted when I'm making a point.
You gonna use
We
periods?
have been proven. We have world history. We have been proven. When we put our troops on the ground, can no country deny our military if we want to come get you. We killed his dad, right? If we put them troops on the ground, we'll come get him too. The son that's controlling that country. If he know anything about world history,
hold on.
if he know anything about world history,
okay,
he know troops on the ground, we coming to get you. And if y'all don't understand
I
that,
got you, man. No, you're right.
yeah.
You're making sense, so I guess.
No, because it's like we can just go back the last 20 years. Let's go back the last 20 years.
It sounds good.
That's facts. You can't argue facts.
Would you go? Why don't you get on the ground and go get the leader of Iran?
Nah, I just support my troops, and I love them. And I love
Good
America.
answer.
I support my
Jacob.
troops because see, he talking about personal side. He don't want big numbers on business side.
We're not talking about that.
Okay,
Jacob.
I'm sorry, Black. I'm about to get over his ass. He keep talking about shit. My truck damn near make 50,000 a month. Yeah, he talking about. But anyway, if we just go back to history last 20 years when we went to go get Saddam Hussein that was hiding. Guy was talking about it's the desert mountain. Man, we went to go get the president of Iraq underneath the ground.
Where's that saying? Two different countries.
So you don't believe if we put our troops on the ground in the country that y'all talking about, we can't take over and bring down their president or their leaders over there?
No, it's gonna be harder than that.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. You anti-America.
Well, there you go.
Not only is it gonna be harder, it's gonna be more expensive.
Because you know that little country, that Texas, where I stay, is bigger than that country. The hell we talking about? Texas, where I live,
Texas is bigger than
that country, man. What are we talking about?
Now, I don't think it's bigger than. I don't think Texas is bigger than Iran.
Well, guess what? Put California and Texas. I bet you it's bigger than that damn country.
I'd have to go and
Well,
look.
they don't have no. First of all, what I was saying yesterday, how can you doubt our country and they don't even have nukes? They're not even a threat.
Well, we
Because we
can't
can't
use them. So,
And not only that, we
can't
have
use
the
them.
best allies. Man, can I finish? We have the best allies
Who?
that have been supporting us in World
Israel?
War I,
Who Israel?
World War II. They ain't the only allies.
Who?
This
Which
time is
ally?
pretty much the only ally.
I can't be y'all teacher. I mean, if y'all didn't pay attention,
You're right about that. Hold up, bro. You know what, bro? They only
like
got
that though,
they only
Jacob.
got Israel supporting them this year, brother. I mean, this thing, right?
Like
That's the best ally. You got one Israel, and they need you to come and save
but
them.
you be sounding
much
dumb.
of
You
an
just
ally.
don't
Hold
have
up.
one ally,
Hold up.
man. Come on, bro.
That's
don't
all
be
they got
dumb,
now
bro.
because they started a war.
But you moving the goalposts. I said, what is the other allies outside of that country that we have that been supporting us? World War I, World War II, and
Talking about
if
now.
World War III, you don't think we'll still have them allies?
Well, I hope we don't have a World War III. If we really wouldn't even need allies.
But that's what I'm saying. That country is not a threat. Y'all making it bigger
At all.
than what it is. Y'all making it bigger than what it is. Like y'all don't know.
Okay, well, why don't
world
they open
history.
how come they can't get the shipping going? And they ain't a threat, right?
Say what now?
Why can't they open up the Strait of Hormuz, right? Why can't they do that? Well, all the oil comes through.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be talking about things that y'all don't even know what we have at home. We have reserve oil. We so smart. We use other people oil. And I'm in Texas. Trust me, I'm in the oil field. Like we reserve
And we got
our oil.
deposits.
We reserve our oil and use up other countries. So y'all don't say, bro. Y'all
Why are we sending troops over there?
Y'all don't even know shit about America.
Why are we sending troops there if what you said is true?
Because we want some of that.
Your troops would go to war, right, wrong, or in between, because they love their country.
Oh, they need money.
Why would we send them into a war zone for no?
Because if the president say so, that's what you sign. That's what you sign that dotted line for, man.
So it's okay to go over there for
straight
oil?
Up.
It's over there.
Is you gonna question the president?
You can.
You've been in the military. Is you going
to this is America,
if that
right?
president send an order down?
Isn't this America?
Send an
Isn't
order
this
down?
America?
But y'all don't have the same.
Isn't this America?
Y'all don't have the same right. Y'all sign that dotted line.
But you said question him. I have a right to question him.
I said go to war for him. Is you gonna question him? If he send your ass to Iraq, Enron, Cameron, Dion, is you gonna question him?
I agree with you on that. I agree if you in uniform. I agree if you in uniform. And
all I'm saying to all America on this panel, support your country, man.
I'm gonna say this again, brother. I agree with you.
Wrong, right, or in between.
If you are in uniform, I agree with you. You got to do what you're told to do, whether you want. Now, if you haven't said, "Hey, I'm gonna be a conscientious objector and I'm gonna refuse to go," that would be you utilizing your options. But if you haven't done that, I agree. But your family can protest, and your family got every reason to question what's going on with their son. This is still America, right?
Yeah, but freedom ain't really free, man, and you don't really have freedom of speech.
You do if you do that. You're saying that, but don't exercise the free speech.
I mean, there's people that actually have said some things. It's just like at a job. You say something, you're a whistleblower. Man, they got consequences to that.
Like
they
what?
Got people, they got
like what? You get fired, Tabor?
Have I been fired?
No. You said consequence. What's the consequence? You get fired?
Yeah, you'll get fired. So like the dude Snowden that came out years ago, right? He ran.
Compare. You guys are going against. That's a bad example.
How, man? Consequences are consequences for your actions.
Didn't he steal something and ran off with it?
He actually committed a crime. That's why he ran.
Treason. Because he was.
But that's not being fired for no apparent reason. He actually violated his job.
it was free speech. What he said was free speech.
No, it wasn't free
But he
speech.
ran.
Hold up, Tabor.
It free speech.
He goes to another job with his resume. And right there in black and white, Tabor, they said, what happened at the last job? He has treason. That ain't a good look, Tabor. That's not like being fired. Well, go ahead, man.
He was arrested. That's not free speech. You don't have freedom of speech with secret material. Like, what is he talking about? Everybody's weird, man. Listen, these niggas is fighting because they want to fight, man. Listen, even if we got reserves, oil prices go up, everybody got to pay it, no matter how much our reserves are. They're our reserves. Let
me tell y'all about y'all president. He didn't even go to Congress for this quote unquote war.
Okay. He's got the Republicans in his pocket.
Ain't
no. I'm not even.
It's technically not a war.
I'm telling you how powerful he is.
He is now.
I mean, if he gonna send troops to wherever he want to send them, Congress.
Well, that's gonna be a mistake, though.
Yeah, but all presidents have that.
Ain't nobody gonna
ability.
check him, though. Ain't nobody gonna.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but if they lose the seat, if they lose the house, we know they're over there still in voting rolls, but why is he so concerned with that? If he is so mighty and unstoppable, why is he smuggling off with voter rolls?
Because y'all voted his ass in that office.
What?
Y'all voted his ass in that office.
All right, Platt. Listen, man.
Y'all had an opportunity. Y'all had an opportunity to go out there and vote against him, and y'all vote him in the office.
Honestly, Platt, he's not doing enough not to get the Republicans reelected. Honestly, actually, more people don't like the Democrats still, which is weird. But they can't even take advantage.
I got a call.
They can't even take advantage of this situation.
Peace feelers. Tough guys putting out peace feelers. That's what you would do, King Jacob. You put out a peace feeler.
I hear playing with everybody's emotions.
Let everybody know you tired of the smoke.
I'm a realist. I'm like a pitcher.
Who came up with that name, Platt?
I pitch it right down the plate, man.
Who came up with that name, peace feeler? Who came up with that?
If y'all voted someone in, y'all got to deal with whatever goes on next 4 years.
That's the president, no matter what.
And at the end of the day, if he want to send troops over there,
the
dude didn't even go to Congress once.
Hold up, you got no problem with that? If 5,000 Marines lose their life,
I had a problem when I was telling people don't vote for it. Y'all
but no. So you don't have no problem if he does do that.
I accept reality for the next 4 years.
Square business.
Oh, that's got a lot of people.
No choice.
A lot of people.
Ain't no sense of arguing, going around circles. Shit, you get your vote.
I mean, wait a minute. What we are Americans?
Get your vote side before y'all.
Wait a minute, Jacob. We are Americans, right? So what's wrong with someone saying I don't think that's a good idea? We're free, right?
The reason why I don't support him, but I'm a realist. If he goes and say, "Hey, if I get back in the office and I'm going to deport y'all," if a man stand in front of TV, whatever, and say, "I'm gonna report Mexicans, deport Mexicans. I'm gonna release the people that that tried to go to Washington and the Capitol." If the guy tell you, see, that's one thing I respect Trump, even I don't want to respect him. I respect him because he told what he was gonna do, and y'all went out there and voted for him. So why complain and do all the
the people who voted for him, like you're saying, they support him even now.
As they should.
But we gotta see reality for what it is.
I didn't vote for him.
He's in the office.
Kamala.
Well, the only way you can solve that, I ain't even gonna say that because that's your platform. But you gotta accept the next 4 years. That's just reality.
No, I don't.
Well, what you gonna do?
I don't think it's right to make those American service people put their lives up when you you can send Israel troops over there.
I agree with that too.
So that's when I don't like that.
I agree with that, but I don't have no power. You don't have no power to change it. That's the reality.
Collectively, we do have power as a country.
You're right. You should have used it when you had a chance to vote them, not in the office. Because, like you just said, until they change Republican power, I mean, he got nothing but support from senators all the way to the House. I mean, what can you do?
I got you, bro. Hold up, Truth. Didn't you want to say? Did you want to go all the way back or what? To the Japanese F-35?
They're about the jets. Yeah, we don't build our jets in China. I mean, they build their jets off of our stuff, but yeah, we don't build our jets in China. Hell, our biggest airplane manufacturers, jets and otherwise, is here in the South, Florida, Georgia.
Y'all don't even understand. And this when Joe Biden was in office. We bid on. Didn't we bid on the chips? The chips in China.
The Nivea
chips building it. Yeah, I mean,
not China. It's the country right next to China don't like.
Taiwan.
We build the chips for all that military supply. So,
well, I mean, that's the major chip manufacturer of the world. So that's what all chips come from.
All that stuff comes. You got hold up, brother, because you looking at the Fox News stuff or whatever.
I'm saying, I'll never.
No, brother, that they can't afford. Look, if I went and worked for a manufacturer making chips, you got to pay my health care. I get a retirement plan. I can only work 8 hours. I got to have certain things I got to have to do that. I got to have everything, the power it's going to take to do that. They can't have companies like that here. We can't afford it.
We passed that last year, 2 years ago.
The price of the chip would go through the roof. So you can't even build stuff. You can't, man. It's one thing to say we need jobs for America, but you're going to pay, the Americans are going to pay more money. They're going to pay more money.
They literally passed that 2 years to make the chips right here in America.
Are they doing that now?
Yes.
Where? Where?
They hired nothing but America. They hired. Man, see, do you pay attention to politics?
Oh man, I don't.
They're trying. They're trying, but no. The major chip manufacturers out of Taiwan.
With Joe Biden. And the Democrat was in control.
But you got to make the chips, player. Passing the bill don't mean nothing.
I'm not arguing with foodery.
Yeah, you got taxes.
I make too much money arguing with foodery.
But
passing a bill for manufacturing don't mean nothing if you can't manufacture.
And you can Google all this. See, that's one thing, but I don't argue with Negroes.
But you here. What are you talking about?
And I'm not arguing with them. And I'm not arguing with them.
Don't insult us, bro. I mean, just
you know what? Bye, bro. Bye. Go. This idiot. You know what I'm saying? Those chips are not being manufactured. They can't afford them.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that there's no. And then they come up and they say stuff. Then they start sending out insults. Man, look, the guy ran off. He's left a lot of stuff in the private chat about F-35. Why would America buy a compromised plane?
They wouldn't.
It's full of what is that thing they put in your car that keep up like if a chick think you cheating, she put that little thing and look at it.
Trackers, GPS, yeah.
So that's what. Hold on. So America. So you're trying to tell me a country, America, we're so dense. We're gonna buy a plane from China. It's full of trackers and compromised with all this electrical equipment.
Yeah, Scorpion. That don't even make sense.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
not in war for sure.
And they know how to track planes. So what I'm saying is when that plane goes up, they have their own radars. They can tell if a plane, anybody can break into that. They can tell when somebody else is listening.
Yeah, and they can listen to you because it needs power. And it's always going to be transmitted. Yeah, man, some people just say things, bro. Like, I mean, you can get to the point, like, about a lot of things, but this is America, man. We are a debt-based country. That's why people can come here and win. There are people that come from places and win in the matter of 3, 4, 5 years, man, because they have a solid plan. That's America. That's what makes us so great. I don't care what nobody says.
Well, you rolled the dice though, Tabor. I mean, it worked out for you. You took a chance and it worked out for you. But for most people, well, if I take I don't even know who the basketball. If I take Duke, or I don't even know who plays tonight. If I put 100,000 on Duke, I might win, but also might lose.
But those are bad odds, G. My odds. See the way I play.
18% is a terrible odd.
Because see the way you're looking at it as like I'm doing that. I'm just giving you a perspective, bro. I don't use my cards like that, bro. I'm smarter.
So why would
than
you
that.
suggest it?
I'm
Damn,
not
so you saying it's stupid
listen,
to
bro,
use your cards
okay,
that way?
bro. I didn't say I would use it. I'm telling you what I could do. The whole point of me
Right, but you said you're smarter than that, which means it wasn't a good idea.
Then stop talking. I listen to what I'm telling you. I didn't use my card like that. If I wanted to, I could. The only reason why I'm working on personal or worked on my personal is for business, so I can be off for the next 2 years. I got 6 months left on this road before I take off for at least the next 2 years. Everything else is set up for me. LLC, the business credit situation. Bro, just listen to what I'm telling you. Stop trying to talk over me, bro.
Why do y'all niggas never use periods? When are you gonna stop?
I'm not, because I don't need your commentary. I'm not using
what the hell are we talking about? We're having a conversation, like player.
I'm not.
Player, you don't know what you're talking about.
Credit cards. How you gonna tell me how much credit do you have, bro? What do you're in finance? How much money do you make? Are you rich?
I make a lot of money. I'm not rich.
Okay, you make a lot of money, but do you work for yourself? What do you have going on personally?
No, I don't. I don't work for myself.
Then.
I work in corporate America.
Because you're comfortable like that. That's what you like, the security in it, right? That's you. Mm-hmm. Everybody else is out. Some people out here.
What does that got to do with? Bro. What does that got to do with you using your credit poorly? I don't understand.
I didn't use it poorly. I was giving an example of what I could do.
Why would you give a bad example?
That's not a bad example, bro.
You just said it was. You said you were smarter than that. You didn't do it.
But I didn't say it was a bad example. Don't put words in my mouth.
It is a bad example because if you're smarter than that, why wouldn't you?
You know what?
If it's a good example, why wouldn't you do it?
You know what,
because
Tabor,
there's no good example, bro.
But hold on, but Tabor, let me talk. Just not you, me. This was probably over 10 years ago. I was on a car lot, and I mean, you. I can't speak on you. My credit was done. My credit was finished. And I was trying to get a car. It was a damn station wagon. I needed something, for about a year or two, right?
Understandable.
And I went up to that thing, man. I said, okay. And we talked about it. And we drove it. And he said, yeah, I can get it out of here, man. And he said, man, we take bad credit, slow credit, no job. You just got to put it down. And then you got to make these payments.
Okay.
He said all the cars, right? He said this car, he said, you see this whole group of cars? He said they're all the same price. And this the one you like. The other, man, you should have seen them other cars. So we go inside and he said, okay, I need $3,000 down and this gonna be your note. And I said, whoa, that's a high note. He said, yeah, it's 24%. I said, 24%? He looked at me.
Note, Platt?
Man, it was up there. It was like 610 for a used station. I think it must have been, what's that, 2016? It might have been 2010. That thing must have been 1997. It was a worn out station where I can have no tread on the tire. I need new tires, new brakes. And they give you a service plan, right? But this was the thing. I said, I need the car. He said, yeah, well, he said, if you leave it here, give us about a month, man. We'll have it. I said, but I need a car. He said, well, if you want us to fix it, it's going to take a while, but you can go fix it. Damn. And I looked at what blew my mind was that what blew my mind was that 28%. And I said, bro, I'm going through it. I'm gonna have to keep going through it. I went to another place and I found a car that wouldn't even like that. And it was messed up. I said, man, and they was like, well, the next salesperson I talked to said, what you talking about, man? When you can't buy it, he said, people have to buy into these crazy credit rates because they don't have credit. So they say, yeah, they have to give you 33%. Now they do have a limit, but he said some of them will do it. He said, man, they just be happy to get a car.
They gonna prey on you. Yeah, it makes
That's
sense.
all. That's my point. And you brought up
Okay,
18.
so
I was like, whoa, that's up there.
so listen to me, Platt. Your 24 was still over a year. That's a year.
No, it was over 6. No, 6 years.
No,
Yeah,
listen,
6 years, man.
No, bro, it's 20. It's the APR is annual percentage rate. It's 24%
Well, that
per
long.
year.
No, that long.
Yeah,
Wait.
but the
I got
loan
that.
has a term.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the term, bro. I'm
But you
talking
have to
about
be.
the APR.
Okay,
Bro,
Tabor, it's 24. It's 24.9% for
APR
6
a year.
years. It doesn't
Yes,
change. It stays that way for
I
6
know.
years.
Okay, Platt, listen to what I'm telling you. I get it. Nonetheless, that car could have got you a better job, right? It could get you where you need to go faster.
Well, I agree with you on that from that perspective. You're right, brother. But I'm saying I wasn't that bad. I got you.
But so the whole point of it is what are you planning to do to go into
Yeah,
debt
but
for?
boy, that's for somebody whose credit is cheese.
Yeah,
that's for
of course.
somebody who. That's all I'm saying. That's not good.
Yeah.
What
okay.
most?
So listen,
Well,
Pat, listen. When you said yours was messed up, see, I didn't go run and get a car, bro, because I don't need a car. I'm a truck driver. So what I did was I invested my money in secured credit cards so they can be primaries on my credit report. I have other things on my credit report that makes up what I have total now. I wouldn't use my personal credit to make money because I don't have to, bro. It's an option. If I chose to leave, go ahead. I'm listening.
Truth teller.
Yes, sir.
Can you be in a relationship and get bankrupt because that other person has horrific spending habits?
No.
Hell yeah.
Yes, you can.
No.
Yes, you
No.
Can you be in a marriage and you wind up bankrupt because the other person refused to pay the bills?
Absolutely.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, so I mean, this assumption that somebody ran to buy a car, brother. No, look, it's just life, man. Thank God I'm not going through it, but I'm just trying to tell you that APR, and they out there right now. All of that stuff.
You can't let nobody do nothing.
When you driving down that road where all the cars are, you passing, they're going to car. When you see we take slow credit, bad credit,
don't pull up there.
Down. Bro, that APR,
Don't go.
that APR, they're going to eat you alive on that. And then you don't care. If you somebody, I don't care, I just need a car. I don't care, I just need a car. You're going to be paying 3 times for that car.
People do it. They do it every day.
Yeah, because they don't have a choice.
People are stressed out every day. Exactly.
You need a transportation.
Some people.
All right, so here, let me
take that chance, bro.
Well, let me give
ahead,
the people listening some information about their credit. What makes a good credit score is you having credit but not needing it. This is what they're looking at. This is how they judge your score. There's specific things that they're looking at your score.
Which side? Personal or business?
Personal. Business is similar.
But truth, in the past, you said that ain't how it really worked.
Y'all ain't
credit?
No, because we got in on the debt, and you said, well, we don't need to clear it all out, but that's not how
right. So the way credit works is they want to see that you can have debt, but you can manage it. So if anybody has ever done the credit score cleanup and fix your whole credit, you're supposed to have less than 10% of your debt used.
It's called utilization.
Utilization, yes, exactly. That'll affect your credit. You max out your credit cards. That'll severely affect your credit. You don't have enough credit cards. That'll affect your credit. You don't have enough different types of credit cards or credit accounts. That'll affect your credit. You don't have a long enough payment history. That'll affect your credit. They want to see that you can maintain a balance for an extended period of time without crossing the lines that they set as being bad. As long as you can stay within the good lines, you can maintain your payments, you'll have an excellent credit score.
There it is.
The second you start to do bad habits is excessive spending. It's a bad habit that raises flags.
As long as
taking
you
out
the
too
payment,
many.
though.
No. If you have a bunch of credit cards and your total credit line is $100,000, and you decide to use a bunch of your credit cards and take out $75,000, your credit score is going to drop 20 to 50 points.
Yeah.
Of
Just
course, because
for
you
you taking
over
it
the,
out.
you over the 30%.
And the very minute, if you know, you took, I know some guys, they took like 15 credit cards each and they bought a Popeyes, and you could not have told them that was a bad idea. They had that high APR, them credit card rates. No. Well, that was more greed. That wasn't, it could have worked out.
It could have worked out.
But that was, well, come on.
That's the point, bro. It could have worked out. If you bet on yourself, it could work out.
Actually, it would have worked. It would have worked out if they didn't use credit cards.
It would have worked out.
That would have worked out.
Because see, y'all keep talking about credit. I get it. That's very important.
Business credit works the same way, by the way.
The credit works. I get it. But it's your income that's going to bring success. If you have income, I know you niggas ain't on this side. Your income is going to validate you expanding with your credit. Because you get like, say for instance, me and him a trucker, right? He's a company driver. I'm an own and operate. My income, he can't match my income, right? My revenue, my income. That's why I speak on business. But on a personal side, he can maintain, he can, get himself ahead. But on the business side, it's more, they look at your income to increase your credit. And that's how you have success out here. White folks been doing it forever.
When you say
that's actually not true.
Hold up. When you say retail properties, right? Say you say platinum, all you need is good credit, and why don't you got $100,000 in credit, or why don't you go buy some rental properties? I say okay, all right. So, and I say I'm listening to you, and then I say there go three properties. I said, man, that's a bunch of them. There's 8 of them. They said, why don't you take, 5 of them and put $20,000 on there right now? I said, well, they all need to be fixed up, and I don't have nobody living in them. Man, forget that. You got credit. So.
Wait, you talking about your personal or your business credit? Because that wouldn't be smart on personal credit.
He intertwined thing. It don't even make sense.
No. My point is this. You got to make those payments on that $100,000, and you don't even have tenants. How you gonna get a return? Well, it's gonna take 3 months. Well, can you afford to? Now, in addition to maintaining your own, you got to pay your own bills, your car, and all of that. Deal with your kids, your wife, your life, and then you paying on $100,000 in credit that you got spread out. 100,000 that you got spread out to 5 properties at 20,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. In addition, you got to get tenants.
Where's your tenant? Though.
That's not smart. So what I was trying to say,
you want to use your credit. You said
what I was trying to say, like I say, credit is important, but before you even jump leap, you got to have a monthly income revenue that makes sense. Before you jump and leap, you just don't jump in the deep end. You start your business, and as you progress with your monthly income, then you invest in what you were just talking about. You gradually invest. You don't just go to the deep end first. That's how people fail. That's how they don't have success out here. Coming back to my scenario, what the hell I got going on now, in the oil field, this is a great income revenue that's coming in. It's guaranteed every year. I chose a trade that I know that monthly income is going to be almost guaranteed, okay? Once when you get your revenue and your bank account and your credit, because they're going to offer you credit because they see the monthly income. Once when you get your income going and saving and moving money around, that's when you gradually invest. And if you don't do it like that, like he just said, you're going to jump in the deep end and you're never going to recover.
That ain't true either. So
yeah, that's not true.
I'm in the middle.
You niggas
right?
keep hold up, brother. Hold up, bro.
Why do you keep doing that? Go ahead, Truth Teller. Why does he keep doing that?
He
He
must
don't
be an
like
Go ahead,
older
me,
go ahead,
cat,
but
go
bro.
ahead, go ahead, Truth. Go ahead.
I'm in the middle. So you need to take what we like to call educated guesses. You're gonna have to take some risks in order to be financially successful. That's just a given, right? So you want to make sure you take what we like to call feasible risks. There's a chance you're gonna fail, right? There's a chance that it ain't gonna work out,
You gonna
but
fail. You ain't
you
no
got
chance
good
you're gonna fail.
you got good odds
Hold on,
that
hold on. He didn't interrupt you. Let him finish. Go
You
ahead.
did interrupt me. I wasn't even
you
finished.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Truth.
you got decent odds that it could be successful, right? So that's
And he
why
don't even
most
own a business. That's how dumb y'all are. Y'all listen to guy don't even own a business. That's
There you
crazy.
go.
that's why
All
Man, you
right.
can
most
tell he
that's why
older,
most
You're
bro.
done.
Like, come on, bro. Just chill.
Yeah. He can't.
this is why most businesses fail, right? There's a risk that comes into it. You hear a lot of people say, "Hey, just open up a business." What they don't tell you is there's a high percentage chance that it's going to fail. Right now, you could keep trying. If you learn something from it, you can grow, get better, and maybe you could eventually have a successful one, and maybe not. There's always a risk to it, but there's always strategies you could take to do it. Now, my man was talking about the strategy of using your credit. And what he was talking about is using your personal credit as certain leverage for different things, which can work if you do it a certain way and you use it for certain circumstances. This is how business works. This is how banking works. This is how financial transactions work. All of that, it has to do with leveraging debt. Just he said it earlier, our economy is a debt economy. We're not on the gold the gold level anymore. That's been dead. We've been
What is your business name that you started?
Man, let him finish, bro. Go
No,
ahead,
I'm
bro.
asking him a question. What is your business
Let,
name? Because could you
man, let him
do you want
finish,
me
bro.
do you
No,
want
no,
me to
no.
make you sound
Don't,
like you're not
no,
intelligent, or do you want to
no,
just
no,
let me
no,
talk?
no. Yeah, go ahead and finish, Truth.
So what you can leverage debt. That's how the bank works. If you understand how banks get the money, they have to hold certain amount of cash just in case things go ham and they got to give people back their money because of people closing out accounts. They take out loans from the Federal Reserve banks. Our whole banking system is based on debt from top to bottom. That's how they make their money. That's how they get their cash. They get their cash from the Federal Reserve for a certain amount. They loan it out to you. That's where the prime interest rate comes from. That whole transaction. So you can leverage your debt for your benefit. Problem. What most people do is they don't know how to spend the EBITDA or the cash flow they get from leveraging their debt. What happens is they apply it to things that are too risky. When I say too risky, it has a greater percentage chance of failing than it does being successful. What happens is most people lose. Leveraging your credit, i.e., maxing out your credit cards, is a bad idea no matter who you are. That's why they tell you the first rule of business is never use your own money. So when you're opening a business, any business person will tell you the first rule you do is never use your own money to open up a business. And in the same case, you never use your own credit to open up a business. You establish credit a different way. So
how do
all I'm saying
how
is
do
you
you
can
start a
take
business?
risks.
How do you
You
start a
can
business?
take you can take risks and earn money. You don't necessarily have to be a business owner to earn money. There's actually some high paying jobs most people don't even recognize.
That's a joke.
Do you know what the highest paying field
How
is?
do you
Take a
start
guess.
a business? How do you start your business? Do you have a
Sir, do you
business?
know what the highest
Do you have a
highest
Hold on,
paying
business?
hold on. We're not
Do
talking
you have
about. He's helping us out as far as finances, brother. You changing the conversation. Let him
and
just
does
let him
any
finish, man.
so
Why
you
do I have
can
to do this, King Jacob?
no? First of all,
Just
I
let
have
him
my own
finish.
business in my
Let
name.
let him finish.
So I'm trying to
Let him finish.
So
Go ahead. Go
just
ahead.
so we understand something, the fact that you have a business or you have a job doesn't really mean much in our
At all.
economy. It's the exact same thing, right?
joke,
You feel like you have more freedom when you
a
have your own
joke,
business, and
a
to a certain
joke,
degree you do,
a
but
joke.
you do have limitations. Actually, being a business owner, you have more limitations than you do if you work for somebody, which is why Jacob was mentioning security earlier. It wasn't Jacob. It might not have been, but there's a reason for that. But the whole point of it is, if you're doing anything financially out of this economy, whether you're a business owner or whether you have a salary, really doesn't mean much. Most people aren't aware of what the most highest paid jobs are. Does anybody take a guess on what
Man,
it is?
god damn, when somebody can grab
If nobody has an idea of what the highest paying job is, it is a goddamn dentist.
They need to be.
Dental school, if you want to get paid a lot of money. But I think like the top 5 or 6 are all in the medical field, and the top 3, 2 of them is like a specialty in dentist. I think
Yeah, they
the
make money.
fourth or fifth one is a general dentist, and then you got
They
your
like,
surgeons, your neurosurgeons,
They
and
like
all that good stuff.
auto mechanic.
Auto mechanics make a lot of money. They do.
But
You know
I'm
who
saying,
else will make a lot of money? Crane operators.
if you ever been to a that private practice dentist, he'll have about 7
Yep.
rooms. He'll have everybody laid out. He'll be going room to room to room.
Exactly.
The room getting paid, and then bringing them
he
back
ain't do
in
nothing.
there. Well, no, he worked, but he does dentistry. But what I'm saying is they make a killing because they probably charging everybody $2,000.
Well, Platt, this is what they do. He have his dental hygienist go in your mouth and set you up and prep you. He come in there, pull that little mirror with the flashlight, look around. Yeah. Looks like he has a cavity. You go ahead and fill it, and then he leave and go to the next person. And they do that. They have for every hour. They got like 4 or 5 people in there every hour, and they do it at every hour for 8 hours out of the day. And then he going home
And
going to play golf.
If they get a contract with the schools, that's overnight millionaires.
Or with the state, because you know a lot of you know if you have a insurance, you don't work for the insurance company. You're in contract with them, but you could work for you could be under contract being a doctor for the state. Like if you ever gone to the like if anybody's ever had Medicaid or Social Security and they give you the insurance, what's the other one? The one for the old folks. They'll send you to specific medical facilities. Those medical facilities are actually private companies that the state is paying to provide this service. And basically they're getting a $10 million or $20 million or however big they are contract for the year just to do the same stuff they'd be doing anyway. Sure money because it's coming from the government. Ain't no chance of that contract not falling through. And the likelihood of you getting kicked off of that account is slim to none.
If you know all that, why are you not rich?
Why would I be rich? What's your definition of rich? I guess I should ask.
How come he just can't have? Hold on, how come he just can't have his opinion, man? What's up with black men? Why does everything come with an insult? Why do people have to just think, well, I'm gonna insult you after that? Let that man think the way he think. We letting you think the way you think. I don't get that.
Niggas
Get it up. Hold on. Resurrect came up here. Okay, Resurrect. He came up
here.
Broke.
They financially broke, frustrated, trying to make other people frustrated.
There you go. Bye. Hey.
Who's frustrated?
We got rid of him. Resurrect.
As a young person?
Resurrect came up here, the Chinese thing. He didn't let people even finish. He assumed he started insulting people. Brother, let the man finish.
Yeah, but he was saying Chinese manufactures our weapons for us. Like, no, they don't. We would never do that. But you know, they're cheap labor, man, and they're gonna stay cheap labor. What he didn't, in regards to China, they'll never want to be the world's first currency like the U.S. Right now, China got 2 currencies. They got one they use for international transactions and one they use for local. That's to protect the local dollar against the international. So when the market fails out, the international one will take the hit. The local one will be fine. But in order to be the world's first currency, and a lot of people say this, they're going to take over. It's not going to be the dollar anymore. Nobody wants this title that the dollar has because it's too expensive for your currency to be the world's currency. It's expensive because that means your currency affects everything else, which means your currency has more restrictions as far as what you can do to it and for it. So therefore, nobody wants to be the world's first currency. That's why all that talk about the South American folks and the other countries putting together their own BRICS and all of that. It's just like nobody wants to be the first world currency. Everybody protects against that. it's too expensive to take the dollar's place. Most of their economies would crash if they tried. China's economy would crash if it tried to take the place of the dollar. It wouldn't even make it.
China's got a lot of problems, though. People,
Yeah.
they don't.
Billion
It's a
people.
very big country, and then people have to eat. They got to use the bathroom. That's a lot of people, man. Over a billion. Was it 1.5 billion?
Yeah, they got. It's not even just that. It's for the most part, the major cities separately, but for the most part, it's a third world country in almost all the other areas.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most
So I
part.
mean,
they eat rats over there. Actually, I had a wonderful picture, but she was a kid. I won't really show kids over here, but yeah, she had a minute rat was half her size, and they was like, she's caught dinner. Yeah, they eating rat.
God damn.
That ain't the move.
Jeez,
That is not the move.
Nah, they don't have money. Like they can't let food like that go to waste. You
Yeah.
boil that thing, cut that hair off that thing,
Yeah,
boil
they
it right.
you gotta eat.
Put a little salt on that thing, a little soy sauce, you good.
Thanksgiving,
And
Christmas, and everything throughout the year.
You was right earlier too, Platt, when you was talking. Their workforce they work them to death.
Yep.
And their benefits are minimum. Like they do get health care, but that's from the state, and they get minimal health care stuff. They still gotta pay for major stuff. Pretty much. And then for major stuff, they got to pay. And if you're not I got offered a position in China and Saudi Arabia for Aramco. And I thought I was like, man, they gonna pay me out the world until I looked at what the conversion was. I was like, oh. And then you go over there, you gotta adjust to their rules, their laws. And I was like, man, I'm good. I ain't going all the way over there.
America's too great.
It's like, man, I'm good. I'm good. And then, because my family's still gonna be in America, so I gotta, even though I'm getting paid what they get paid, I'm getting paid high what they get paid over there. I still got to take care of my family over here. So I just cut my own revenue by doing that. I can't do that. I got to pay the mortgage over here in the United States, even though I'm over there.
And you got to pay rent and stuff over there. Take care of yourself.
Yep. So I'm like, nope, can't do that. But you can make money with currency being and leveraging against the dollar. I'm not saying you can't do that. You can. But people think you can get rich overnight, man. I've done currency exchanges. That's long term, like long term, like years long term. That's kind of like you investing in the side to when it's, when you get to maybe about 35, 40, you can retire if you started early, right? Because investing only a high impact or a high result investing only happens when you're investing large amounts of money. If I buy a stock at $100 and 6 months from now that stock jumped $20, that just means I made $20 on that one stock. For me to make $2 million on that stock, I gotta own 1 million times 100, which is I gotta own $100 million worth of stock to get $2 million. Or to get $20 million. Sorry, I missed my zero. So I mean, you got to put in a lot of money to give a lot of money out, and only the rich people got that much money to make that kind of bet.
Go ahead, Tabor.
Now, so like how he's talking about. So I know about Forex, and like I told y'all before, I got a video, right? And even though the people was like, you don't know what you're doing, whatever. Like I know what it is to do Forex. Like you talking about the currency, right? I know how to leverage my $100, or in that video, my $16 to turn it into $3,400. I know what I'm doing, right? As far as what we was really on the credit when everybody was talking, jumping crazy, right? As far as the business side of it, which I didn't get to, is like when you start talking utilization, it's not gonna affect your credit like that unless you don't pay your bills. But if you make
that's the whole point, though. You got to pay them minimum charges.
But see, if you don't even max out your credit card, you can legitimately pull the money off just to pay the minimum, Platt.
But that's
not true.
No, you can do
that. Is true. You can do that. What are you talking about?
No. Check it out. No.
I'm listening. I'm listening, bro.
Tabor, what you're saying, I'm glad it's working for you, But that's terrible. You don't want to pay your. I don't want to pay my credit card charge with money off that credit card.
Well, not the same. What people do it, bro. That's why it works
And
for
that
some.
credit is ruined.
Not all of them. Not
Well,
everybody, bro.
It's gonna be ruined. So this is how
That's
it's
not necessary. I just spoke on business. How it's gonna be ruined if it's not even reporting to your person?
well,
What are you talking about?
well. I mean, how many people gonna establish? You know how
See,
I
you
know
talking
how
about
to.
everybody. I'm not talking about everybody, bro. It's only a selected few people that's gonna really make good money
But
in their lifetime.
the whole point of our discussion is the whole point of the war is that it's only going to affect a few people because that's who's going to benefit. We know that.
Exactly.
But
Yeah,
you make
I
it
know.
but hold on. You said anybody could do this, right?
Anybody, as far as credit goes, anybody can do it in America, bro. Yes.
But you just said not everybody can.
That should make sense to you. Anybody can do it, but everybody can't, bro. Everybody as a whole can't, but anybody can.
So basically what you're saying is the majority of people that try are going to fail, correct?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm telling you, listen, bro. What I'm telling you is that my family, they know nothing about credit at all. When you talk to them, they'll tell you, well, I don't use credit. Whole time for you to get a car, you need credit. Whole time for you to get that house or that rental property or whatever you was talking about, you need credit. So it's fine. You don't understand it. So I remove myself from that situation and go do my own thing. And I can tell you how I figured it out. My conversation ain't the same. So I wouldn't even talk to them about credit. Because in my eyes, you're ignorant. You're not listening to somebody to where you're trying to get. You need to get to where I'm at, dog. Not you. I'm saying my family. You need to get to where I'm at.
No, most black, a lot, well, I ain't gonna say a lot of black people, they do have I just need that car. I need that house. I need that rental property.
Work on their
credit. No. And then we get into the paperwork. In the paperwork, I need this computer. I need this. I want to buy these clothes. And but then in credit card, you get into the paperwork. They're being taken advantage of by the credit card company.
As they should.
No, I know a chick. Her credit. I felt terrible. This was years ago. I looked. She was bragging on all the stuff she had, and it was nice stuff. And then her credit card bill was open, laying on the kitchen, and I was, we was just in there messing around, and then I looked down, and that thing said 34%, 34.9% APR, and I think they made it illegal, like you can't go over that or something, or
over
like
29.
Well, hers was 34%.
Yeah,
because that's what it said.
I understand.
34%, and I was like, you don't know. I'm like looking at her saying, yeah, you got some, bedding, and you got furniture, and you got these
That's
things.
bad debt.
Yeah, I was like, man, it made me feel terrible. I changed my opinion of her too. I thought she was attractive. I thought she was cool.
You can be attractive, but you're not smart.
Yeah, but I said, nah, man. I said, I lost attraction to her. I said, damn, I can't be attracted to a woman who don't understand that. I mean, like, damn, you got 34% credit. You using that card? That ain't a card. That's the type of card you get, and you cut in half to try to improve your credit, or you buy something in it.
Exactly.
You buy like $400 worth of stuff, and then over time, 100. You trying to
keep it active.
Don't use that credit card, man.
Yeah, you don't. And see, most people don't understand that, which is fine. That's what I mean about trying to talk to somebody and they just blind to the facts. They're ignorant. It's cool, but I don't have to put up with it because I know what I know. If you can't really tell me nothing about personal credit because I know my personal score, I know what's on my report. And if you ain't holding at least a 20K card, what we talking about?
I heard that.
I can lose my job tomorrow. Listen, hold on. I can lose my job tomorrow. Besides my personal money that I have, if I choose to, I can go back to Chicago. I can go rent a car because I got a high limit credit card. I don't have to pay for insurance. I go get me a hotel for the next 2 weeks, and I'll be fine, bro. That's me, though.
But that's only for 2 weeks. So this is the problem, man.
Because it only takes 2 weeks to find a job, bro. I have a CDL. Why would I be there longer? That's not smart.
Which credit card?
I don't even have to do that.
Which credit card you don't have to pay insurance for your rentals?
You need a signature card, so it needs to be at 5K. It's called a Visa signature. like with
because it's included in the cards rewards package.
Yeah, I got 3 of them like that.
Okay, I heard that.
So, but you could do that, right? So I've been in a situation where I got laid off. I got a 7.
We're not in the same field, but go ahead.
And I had a lot of money saved up. I have a lot of credit, and I could use my credit to tide me over. With my particular career, I'm picky about the jobs I pick up, so I wasn't trying to just jump into anything first thing, right? So I literally spent a year going on interviews and going for jobs. And in that year, this is even after cutting back with the family, we probably spent over $70,000 for that year.
That's a lot
of money. You know, I didn't use credit. For you to use credit, it's a last resort option. It is not something. It is not the first thing you. No. For anybody, and I'll tell you why. It's a last resort. It's a last resort option because of 1, the risk, and 2, the interest rates.
Okay. So let me say this.
Your first thought to recover shouldn't be using your credit.
Let me tell you this. So when I go to hotels, I get points, bro. Certain cards that I have, I get 3-4 times the points. Right? Same thing with my rental car. I get points. I'm like I'm at the top rank for Hertz. Right? So I can go there and I probably got right now 3-4 days of just free rental. Whatever car I get. When I get there, I can point out the car I want and they be like, go get in it, the keys in it, and drive off. That's me. Right? So I'm gonna accumulate my points for, let's say, airplane rides, or which I have done, right? I took my kid to Disney World last year. I can do it for hotel stays. That's why I would use a credit card. I can pay it off in full if I wanted to, but it's smarter for me because the way I move in life to do it like that. I'm not everybody, bro.
But that's a different scenario. It's not even the scenario we're talking about.
No, bro. The reason, and you were saying it's not smart to use it, but I'm telling you why I do it. I'm not worried about everybody else.
I said it's not smart to use it if you've lost your job, and your income is gone.
But
your first option should not be using your credit card. That should be your last option.
First off, bro, that's only if you're not paying it back, bro. Let me tell you something, bro.
You just lost your job,
bro. It doesn't matter, bro. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. Let's say your credit was good enough to have American Express Gold card, right? I have one. It was a goal for me in life. All right, I have one. So when I use that card alone, it gives me like 1% on some things. Food, I get 3%, right? Whatever you were doing, you could have paid with a credit card and paid it right off. You would have accumulated 70,000.
But you don't have a job in this scenario.
You're not listening to what I'm telling you, bro. Just listen. You would have used your credit card and paid it off immediately. The interest rate wouldn't have hit. Bro,
how you pay it off immediately if you don't have a job?
Because you have money saved. I'm not moving like you're
so why? From the mind. So then listen. Bro. So listen to yourself. You would use hold on. Hear me out. You have money saved.
Yes.
You would, instead of using the money saved, you would use the credit card, which has a ridiculous.
How credit works, bro.
Hold on, let me finish. That has a ridiculously high interest rate on it.
Yeah.
And you're gonna say, hold on. You're gonna say, you know what? I used the credit card to get the points. And now I'm going to pay it back this same month. So basically, I just did all this. Now, mind you, you are paying interest for that month.
No, I'm not, bro. That's what you're not getting. No, I'm not, bro. How you going to tell me about my cards, bro? I'm trying to educate you, but you're not listening. I'm telling you about point accumulation. I'm not talking
about point accumulation. I'm talking about the interest they're going to.
Bro. You don't get interest if you pay it back immediately, bro.
Yes, you do.
No, hold on.
No, you don't, bro.
You get interest as soon as you use it.
You don't,
some of them you do. No, what's the boy? Some of them do. Like you said, hold up, like you know, you don't need.
No, the only ones you don't plot is the ones that give you 0% interest for a certain period of time.
That's not true.
Usually in the beginning.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
If you use a credit card and you put on there, you're paying interest.
Yeah,
no, you're not, bro.
Wait a minute,
Tabor.
What if you had $10,000 cash, and then you had a credit card that was 10,000, which one would you use? You're going to buy something that costs 7,000.
Okay, I'm going to use my credit card. Let me tell you why, Platt. Listen to me, right? I have not American Express. I have a Navy Federal flagship card. No matter what I buy, I will get 2 times the points on that specific card. I would have got 14,000 points I could put towards a flight later. I already got the $7 grand. So I'm going to use my card. In the next couple of days, I'm going to pay it off. No interest accumulated. I'm telling you, bro, that's the way it works.
So you're doing it for
no, it doesn't.
No, I see what he's saying.
Yes,
so
it does, bro.
Hold
Man,
Tabor.
Go ahead, I'm listening, Platt. Go ahead, I'm listening.
You saying you're doing it for the points, right?
Yes, bro.
You could use the cash, but you say, oh, now I'm gonna use the card because I'll use the cash, but I'm gonna go ahead and get these points, double points, and all the benefits from the points and the card, right?
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
Yo,
so
wait.
Listen, Platt. When I got my American Express card, it came with 150,000 points on it, right? Mm-hmm. Me and my daughter flew from Florida to Disney World, Orlando from Houston. Mm-hmm. Round trip, both tickets, bro, for free. Not including other points I accumulated.
American Express, they don't have balances, right?
Yeah, they
don't. It's a charge card.
Yes, they do, bro. The gold card and the platinum card are charge cards. There's other cards that you can hold a balance, and even on my gold card, I can hold a balance, bro. I'm telling you, I have one in my wallet,
you can. I'm not saying you can't hold a balance.
You have an American Express card. If you don't have one, you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I have a platinum American Express.
Okay, bro.
I have a platinum.
If you have one,
you can hold a balance. Sir, it can, but it's a charge card. It doesn't apply to your credit the same way.
Okay. It doesn't matter. I have the card. What are you talking about?
Go ahead, Freddie.
Hey man, y'all need to calm down, man. Y'all messing the show up, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I only came up here because there's a whole bunch of rambling. If you look at the chat, it's a whole bunch of rambling, man. Just calm down. I'm gonna do it like this, right? Everybody on here talking money. I'm gonna get in and out here real quick. Drop 100 every 10 minutes. If you got money, then drop 100. I'm gonna start the 100 off, and after I go, then next. No, we're gonna do that because if you got it like that, right? Then you got it like that. Everybody, it ain't. No, it ain't ignorant because I support the show. You come on here to buy. I was just on here with you a couple days ago, and you come on here that many times. Support the show. So I'm gonna show you how I support the show.
Do, bro?
Look,
what do I do?
You put $50 once in a while when you come on here. I know what you do. I watch the show. So what I'm telling you is right now, and I'm telling everybody who want to listen, I'm not here to argue with nobody.
Well, put your money up. Stop talking. Just send the money.
I told Platinum I'm about to drop 100. When I drop 100, then everybody start following. All right, since everybody got all these charge cards and saying a whole bunch of this and that and the third, you know what I'm saying? I can agree when I can agree, but I mean, y'all, we went from the war. We went from talking to the war to talking about this. And to be honest, Tobias, I came on here.
About debt, bro. You wasn't even here.
I done heard the whole chat go in on you for the two other people came in and then we do. And calm down, bro.
I'm telling you, I don't care. Drop the 100. Stop talking.
All right. So you done talking?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Well, I'm a man of my word. I just got the floor. I just got the floor. So let me have the floor, homie, because you've been on here since this thing opened up rambling. I'm not coming at you personally. The last nigga you need to have the smoke for that was talking about your business credit. The last two. I'm not coming at you, Tobias. I just was on the show 2 days. To more. I just was on the show talking to you. Yeah, I just was on the show talking to you a couple days ago. So this ain't got nothing to do with you, homie. I'm really talking about the dude that was coming at you. At the end of the day, I'm a hop off here because a lot of y'all, man, yo, speak with your money. If you really got it, then drop it. When I get done, I'm gonna hop right back in the thing. I'm gonna hit Platinum. I'm gonna hit your thing every 10 minutes from now on. $100. Okay, so everybody claim they got money. Yeah, drop the cash app so I can put it in there. Everybody who keep talking all the money talk, drop your money.
I feel you, brother, and I appreciate you, Freddie, but you don't need to hit me with no one piece every 10 minutes. You know,
Nah,
but
we gonna because I would rather put it like this. We was having Platinum was having a sophisticated life and live until we started talking all this extra stuff. We ain't this ain't
Bro, you don't even remember how we even started talking about debt and credit
Somebody
cards,
came at you. Somebody came at you. I know that.
No,
they was talking about you, Tamor.
About the war, bro. We were talking
they was
about
talking
the war,
about
bro.
you.
Bro,
they was talking about you and your business credit.
I don't care, bro.
They was talking about you and your business credit, nigga. That's how we got on this subject.
No, that's not how we got on this subject, bro. We were talking about the war and debt.
Man, you on here defending yourself about what you do in life, man. I got it like that.
I was making a point about debit.
Okay, all right, we passed that. I made a statement. I made a statement. I can't do it while I'm talking to you, brother.
Okay.
I made a statement and I told you exactly what I was. Oh, now I'm a baller, but you the dude rolling on 24s and you had it like that.
Ain't nobody
Fuck out of here, man.
What are you talking about, bro? You sound goofy.
Now, Tabor did
goofy, bro. I never said that.
You the same? Ain't you the same? Pause. Ain't you the same dude that said you was working a job and you got an opportunity and you had everything going on and you had your black on black and your 10 on 10
and 23 years old, bro.
Okay, but you the same dude that was talking that.
Yeah. So now what? And you say that to say
what? Now y'all on here talking business and all of this. I make this money. I got this. Then $100 ain't nothing for you every 10 minutes. That's what I'm about to prove. Stop talking and talk about the war. Man, you shut your mouth up because I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay, do it. Stop talking.
You sound like the last dude. You sound like the last dude on here. I'm tired of dudes getting on here. Y'all sound ignorant as fuck. Y'all sound like a whole bunch of ignorant ass niggas, man.
Go ahead and put the 100 up, bro. Stop talking. Put the 100 up.
Man, you ain't got it. I already told Platinum. Platinum know what it is.
Well, put the 100
so soon as I make my point and I scoot to the other live, I'm gonna drop the cash app, homie. And you make sure you drop yours, Mr. Businessman. Mr. Businessman. No, I drop $100 on people I listen to. I was listening very quiet. I'm always in the background, homie.
Congratulations.
No, your whole life. You done gave your whole life about your girl kicking you out. You putting a knife to her neck and all this shit. No, it got to do about your character, brother.
You don't even know nothing about that.
I know. I heard it on there, bro. I be on here all the time. I be on there. Well, look, man. Yo, you speak to whoever you gotta speak to.
Okay, I'm talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay the 100. Does that make you happy? Does that make you feel like you in my pocket? Stop counting my pockets, nigga. Stop counting my pockets.
What are you talking about?
Nah, I'm putting it out there, but stop counting my pockets. You worry about your Disney flight. You worry about your points and paying your credit off. Talking about everybody can do it that way. You sound ignorant, my nigga.
Do your thing, big dog.
You sound ignorant, my nigga, and you're feeling. This is why your girl put you behind bars and you didn't have a home to go to.
Yeah, I hear you.
This is why. This is why she lied on you. And you had to get away from you had to get away from family because you was bringing family down with your weak ass fucking spirit.
Yeah, okay. Now what?
Yeah, nigga, I listen, nigga. I listen, nigga.
We got you. Hey, Freddie, we finna get back to it, man. We got you.
Man, let's get back to it. I dropped 100 and let that clown and let all these other people put your money where your mouth is at. And yo, we tired of your dumbass rambling. You making us look bad out here, homie.
Hey, you make yourself look bad. Pay the 100, bro.
Well, I didn't. You said there was super chat. Well, anyhow, thank you, Tabor. I got the $25. You say he sent 100. I ain't got nothing on that, so I hope he don't. Well, who knows.
And to anybody listening, as far as the secure card, everything that I told you with Navy Fed, go look it up online. You can do it yourself, bro. You can put yourself in a financial position. He don't know what he's talking about.
If you know what you're doing, and probably you might need to contact some people, and you got good credit, you can flip it. It's a process. That's all. You just got to know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, people got courses online. People do what they do. People get out here and they go into debt for a house that they just paying on. They go into debt for cars. You can go into debt for yourself, believing in yourself. You can do it.
Yeah, Freddie. Okay, well, Freddie said he was gonna say he ain't said nothing over here. And look, shout out to Tabor for the $25 holler. He did that before the conversation. Appreciate you, brother.
Man, come on, G. I've been doing that since I got up here. I appreciate you. I don't care if they say I'm rambling. You know, if you go get up here, you go say something. You can insult my character. You can come at my story. That ain't gonna break me, fam. People lie all the time. People go through things all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just one of the few people that'll put it out there. It can happen to you too. You don't know. Things happen in life. How are you gonna make it out of it? Are you gonna stand on your
Well,
two?
look, that's the thing. We was late into the stream, and we'll go back to the topic though. We was late into the stream, and doing that, sometimes conversations go a certain kind of way. And believe it or not, people actually have those same questions. That's why we asked him. But he said he's gonna go 10,000 a minute.
$100 every 10 minutes.
I ain't seen it. Yeah. The only person who sent some money is you, Tabor.
Flat, before I would do that with you, G, I kid you not, based on plays I got in the H alone, I would invite you out, pay you to do something, not to do anything for me, but pay to talk to some people. You understand what I'm saying? That's more of a smarter move. I don't have to get online flexing like that because it wouldn't make financial sense to me. Not saying you ain't worth it. You feel what I'm saying? But there's other ways to move with people. And that ain't one of them.
Yeah,
especially when
and
he could
that's
have already
fine.
paid.
Well, he didn't. Freddie said he was going to do it. He didn't do it. So you never know, man.
Ain't your information on the screen, or is
Yeah,
it's like in your description?
You could do Cash App. You could do Super Chat. He also said he did it. I'm looking at my Cash App. I don't know where he sent it because we didn't get it. So
$100 every 10 minutes.
Well, I never asked. See, that's what I'm saying. Now people come up and say, I never said no shit like that. That's some shit he said.
I know that's what he said.
Yeah, so that's on him.
I ain't tripping on that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
A lot of people don't like me, fam. Like, I kid you not, I kick it by myself and I don't trip on that. The people that I need in my life, they rock with me.
I don't know where you go to other platforms. I don't know what you do.
Oh no, I don't go to other platforms.
Oh, I don't know what you do. I don't know why they wouldn't like you. You're a likable guy.
I keep to myself, bro. I like to get me some money. I like to add value when I can, right? I mean, I can go off left. We was talking about debt. It went the way it went. I use credit cards the way I use it. If some of y'all know people out here traveling for free based on their credit cards and how they move. I'm not telling you to go into debt for your own bills. I'm telling you, if you have a credit card, you can accumulate points to do things.
I got you. Look, pray for the troops, man.
For sure.
Pray for the troops. I don't know what we got. Oh, they're gonna. Here we go. Freddie ain't left. I thought Freddie for a minute. Pray for our troops. Somebody's got to care. Listen, do me a favor, man. Don't care what other people do. I care. What I'm saying, as someone who's been in that situation, I'm gonna send a care package over there. I'm serious. I'm gonna send a care package. I'm gonna put any soldier, any Marine, or Ron, and I'm gonna put lotions in there. I'm gonna put soap. I'm gonna put things of comfort.
The necessities type things.
Well, not necessities. Maybe some food. I don't even know. Now, if I was over there, I ain't gonna eat no food. Somebody done mailed that from the United States with any. I ain't eating that. So,
what about some seasonings? Just throwing it out there.
I wouldn't put nothing that I'm gonna consume. I would put some like lotions and stuff. It's in a baby oil. What do you need? Baby oil? Do you need that? Oh, somebody on here playing. They playing. Talking about some Diddy. No. Moisturizers, lotions, suntan. They do need suntan. And now check this the thing. You put suntan in there. This the thing. Maybe it goes to a black. You know, black people can burn in the sun. But say it goes to someone who can't burn in the sun. Oh, there we go.
They probably got some Facebook.
Is that you, Freddie? Is that you, Freddie? Was that you, Freddie? Freddie. He up there. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, Platt.
Was that you?
I need your what you call them, your Cash App, bro. Okay. What's the Cash App?
Hold on. Somebody listen to you.
That's a real dude. That's a real dude. So I'm gonna go ahead and back him up. I just need the Cash App, bro. I don't do the YouTube sending. I want the Cash App. I've sent money to you before, but I can't find your Cash App. What's the Cash App?
Oh, here we go. I'm putting it in the chat right now. Shout out.
I'll be back.
Shout out to Rafer. Is that Rainfur? Rainfur 554. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And it's very, very needed. Very, very needed. We need it. There we go. Cash App, Plat for Game. Shout out to you, brother. I know you guys out there. I appreciate you, man. Whoever you are, sir. I never seen you before. Whoever you are. You see that? You see that, Tabor?
I mean, I can't see nothing.
Oh, well, we got bills, man, and we need it, man. And he came through. Look, shout out to Rainfur. $100 holler. We're going to keep it doing, man. We're going to even get better, man, believe it or not. We got a little thing. We keeping up with this stuff, though, man. We're going to get back to the topic, man. We know people be at work, and they just be listening, man. They don't hear. That's what I've been trying to tell this guy. He's back up for all this cursing. It's nobody want to hear your filthy mouth, man. People they trying to do their job. They in a mixed company. You and they're just saying N-word, and curse. Don't nobody want to hear that. And he don't do nothing. He don't say nothing no more. This brother, this brother got issues, man. This King Jacob brother, he got issues.
Issues making so much money. I don't know what
I
to do with it.
don't know, man. You and all that man.
Be making so much money. I don't know what to do with it.
I think that's saying
these folks got all that information, but they ain't never started a business. Man, come on, make it make sense, man. Folks be sitting on.
All that saying got to you, brother. I think you got too much.
But guess what? I'm in Texas. I'm in the best state in America. Our economy outboomed the United States economy. We got gas, we got oil, we got come on, man. Our bare minimum jobs out here is 120, 150,000 a year. Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. Y'all in the wrong state.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Jacob, this is personal. Here's the Cash App.
I'm about to do it right now. I'm about to do it right now and come back up. I'm about to do it right now and come back up.
He said, no. He said that Freddie said, 100 for 10 minutes to see who can go the longest. So I didn't ask for that. Freddie said that.
Right
now. He said, do it till you stop. Now, Freddie said he finna start it off. I don't know if you can keep up, Jacob.
Yo, you see how a real boss, I'm done talking. You see how a real boss do it. Everybody want to talk this and that and the third. I got it for fun, man. I got it for fun, man. So here we go. So that's so the next 10 minutes, I'll pay 100 to get this fuckboy off the fucking show.
Oh, you want? Well, you know what? Now,
if you want
hold on. We didn't say that. You can keep the money. We're not gonna do that to him. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, man. I just bless the game right here. You hear me?
Well, no, I mean we get that, and I get that, but no, we don't dislike. You don't have to send anything, man. But we don't dislike him.
They was raised by their mama. They love drama.
No, I don't. That's you. All right over here, Tabor. You don't. We're not gonna pay to get you off.
I don't care about other commentary when it comes to me personally, man.
Well, there you go. We put the Cash App up, so if that's on him, we're gonna put it up again. If you want to hit it, you can. If you don't, brother, keep your money. I don't know what you got against him. You always welcome, Freddie. Though you welcome to come up and challenge him.
I don't know why they be hating on King Jacob, man. I'm just a king out here. Man. You can't hate on the king. You know what I'm talking about? We all say what makes separate me from y'all, you guys. That's why I get blessed in so many different ways. I don't have hatred in my heart, man. One thing about having hatred in your heart, you set short of your blessings, man. That's why a lot of folk be running around here looking crazy, man. You got too much hatred in your heart, man. Learn how to love the brother.
Look, you want to support a black man, right? That's going through it over here, man. Dealing with the nonsense. There you go, man. Plat for game. But this is our thing over here. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it.
I got it.
If you ain't got it, you ain't got it. You don't have to do that. No, we don't have no problem with the composition of the panel. Freddie, you're welcome here, but we're not going to, and I know some people do that. I know some people do that, but we don't even be holding no 12, 13 people like that. If I had 14, 15 people on the chat, I could see pay to get somebody off. It's only a handful of people up there. So no, Freddie, we can't do that one. So, but you cool. You cool though, Freddie. You don't have to say nothing. You cool? We're not gonna kick him off because you sent me a one piece.
Yo, my thing is this, right? I ain't got
Send
nothing
the
against
thigh
no.
wild.
I ain't got
Send
nothing
the
against
thigh
no.
wild.
I ain't got nothing against nobody. But the thing is, it's like, man, yo, as black men, we on here representing ourselves. Like, man, it's you know, everybody gonna do what they do. It ain't nothing to Tamor, it ain't nothing to nobody, ain't nothing to Jacob. But Jacob's the first one that came at when I was listening to the thing. If I'm not mistaken, Jacob and all of y'all started talking about business credit and this and that and the third, and a whole bunch of people was jumping on Tamor. So I don't know where Tamor get it.
It
Like,
was
yo,
War,
I'm
it was
coming
never
at him.
here.
Everybody was jumping on the way you do your credit, bro. That's the
war.
way you do your thing. You do to more. That's
Okay,
the way you do
okay.
your thing. That's the way you do your thing. But y'all got off of what y'all got, and we usually do get off the topic. But the thing is, it's like Platt had a good show going, and then a whole bunch of just ego
No,
and all
don't
of
do
this
that.
other
Don't do
stuff
that.
came in.
Don't be a
Yeah, we gonna
Hey,
female.
figure it
Don't
out.
let's
Hold
don't
do
on,
it
have
hold
with
on.
that
ego.
feeling,
Freddie,
man. You
Freddie,
got to
Freddie,
Let's do
spare
it with
feelings,
ego.
and
man.
Freddie, what we're gonna do, Freddie? You're right, and we're working on it. Freddie, I know what. Believe it or not, I know what I'm doing, and I know who comes over here. We're working on. I get what you're saying. I know what I'm doing. We're gonna bring him up to speed. He'll be just fine. He's doing fine.
That's the only reason I dropped the money, because everybody was talking about money, and I'm like,
Well, did
if
you?
everybody got money like that, I
We
don't
was
see
talking
why. Well,
about debt, bro.
support your show. Support your show.
All
I
right,
like
well,
this. I like this show enough to I pay $100 to go out and do
Oh,
anything else.
yeah.
I got it. Come on, man.
Look,
Support the
shout
show.
out
That's
to
all it is.
Freddie. Shout out to Freddie. I just seen it. Shout out to Freddie. $100 holla. And you know what? Look, shout out to Freddie. Freddie, I don't have no thing. I need to put something there, but check this out. Kevin Samuel said this about black people. And now we know Kevin was a millionaire. He made hundreds of thousands with Cash App. But one thing he said that was right. He said, black people want certain type of content, but they don't want to pay for it. He said, when I go to white spaces or other spaces, I see people supporting. Look at a Nick Fuentes. You could call Nick Fuentes whatever name you want to call him. But you know what? They support him. They support. He don't care about no Google ad. They don't have to give him no Google. They'll get, man, I see Nick Fuentes. I ain't never in my life, I swear I'll die. You know, we talking about Kevin. When I went over, that was on Rumble. I ain't never seen nobody get Cash App like him. That man must have got $30,000 while I was sitting there. I said, what the hell? Man, every minute, that man, thank you this, thank 100 here, 100 here, 100 here, 100 here. That man whole chat was red with hundreds. I ain't never seen that. I said, how the hell this man getting this money? But they want that content. The people who listen to him, they support him. And Kevin was making a point about black people. Black people say they want certain type of content and they want stuff, but they don't want to support. He's right about that. But no, we don't need $100 every 10 minutes. That's Freddie. I don't know what that is.
Is it being done? Because 10 minutes is past, so it should be about 200 by now. I'm just saying.
Man, you be having broke people hogging the mic that don't support you. Ain't don't
yeah,
say
you're right, because
nothing.
I've never.
But
Why would I support Platt, bro?
They be hogging the
Why
mic,
would I
man.
send money to Platt, bro? That's crazy.
They be hogging the damn mic. Won't let
I
you
got
get
you, man. He all right. Wait. You ain't said nothing, Jacob. But that's okay.
You know I will,
you know,
Platt. But you won't let me grab the microphone, man. You won't let me grab the mic.
Don't send anything. We all right, man. I'll get you next time, Jacob. But yeah, we made your point, Freddie. Thank you, Freddie. Thank you. Because of you, sir, you got a couple of hundred. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. We got you, though, Freddie. A commitment to Freddie. We got to stay on topic. Now, I hope that's what I've been trying to tell these guys. So you guys see that, right? We do the next topic, man. Now, if we talk about dating, we'll talk about dating, but if we talking about Iraq or Iran, we can't talk about credit. We might do something on credit though, because you guys want to. We could go there, but we got to also list it so people will know what they're listening to. That's Freddie saying. If I want to listen to these guys talk about credit, I want to see that on thumbnail, and then I'll listen. If I see his credit, I'll go somewhere else. Listen to what I want to listen to. Got you, man. Understood, Freddie. Understood.
Yeah. Salute, Pat. Salute. Always, man. It's like people gotta respect the host. Like, don't be changing the topics, because like he just don't want to get the algorithm off track. But let me piggyback into this topic, bro. For this war thing, bro. it's like I feel like you can't even say anything about Israel, or else you're gonna get Charlie Kirk. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's you can criticize
we criticize them. Yes, you can. I woke up. They ain't hit me in the neck.
I'm talking about. It's like, yo, if you really out, I'm talking about if you're really out there like that on a big platform saying this shit. I mean, look what happened to.
Well, it depends on what you say. No, it depends on what you say, Buck. You can criticize. I've seen Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson is highly critical. Tucker Carlson is highly critical.
And look what they do to him, though. Look what they look what they do. It's not Trump. I'm talking about the other country. I don't want to mention the name, but let's just say the other country. Look what they do to him.
Buck.
They canceling him.
Buck. Things have changed. Well, now we don't have politicians who are critical, and they got a good lobby. So we don't have, and that's going to be something to see. When I see a politician stand on that debate stage, woo, and start woo, bruh. I ain't never seen that in my life. They start criticizing Israel, bro. That'll be a sight to see. I don't know. I think I'm gonna be long gone before we'll ever see that one.
No. Hey, Platt, here's the thing, Platt. The good news is like both sides of the equation, the right and the left, they're criticizing Israel right now. I feel.
It's their war.
Yeah.
Okay. Look. I don't care. Tabor said all the higher ups and the money people. I don't give a damn what Trump and they think. I care. These people, they are the best fighting force in the world. They will go anywhere. They'll go to the dark side of the moon. I'm saying they shouldn't be sent there. They're valuable too. Send your own people there. Oh, I'm afraid to do that. Well, then don't send us there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like, here's the thing. That's the thing. What we have for Israel, just fight your own wars. We don't want to, because we're America first. Just fight your own wars. We don't have no smoke for Israel. That's the only thing. Is like, why drag us into this whole fucking world? That's the only problem. That's it. We do believe Israel have the right to exist, yes, but we don't believe that we should fight for other countries' war. That's the main difference.
Yeah, but if you know world history, like I hear what you're saying, but history is not on your side. We're gonna stick by our allies, wrong, right, or in between. Whatever.
No, they're not sticking by us. NATO ain't sticking by us.
But we got an incentive over there.
But we once again we police the world, and we stick by our allies. That's just facts.
Off the books.
So I hear what you're saying. Matter of fact, I agree with what you're saying. But if you know American history, that's too close of home of our interest.
We don't have any money though.
Israel country itself is our interest. So anybody threaten that, come on now, Platt. Come on.
Who's threatening them? They got nukes. They're the only one over there with nukes. Who's threatening them?
That's still a whole. First of all, you want to stabilize.
That is absurd. You got to. What you just said is insane. Nobody threatening them.
Stabilize that region over there. You have to. And Israel alone can't do it.
So knocking out the Ayatollah in Iran is how you stabilize that country?
Listen to me, Platt. We're going to stick by our allies, wrong, right, or in between.
No, fuck that. I'm not inside. I don't know. I'm American. I don't agree with that. No, if they wrong, they wrong. If they wrong, they wrong. I don't know.
And I agree with you. I'm not trying to argue. I agree with everything you said. But if you know American history, we're going to stick by our friends. That's just proven fact. And if we have to put troops on in that situation to stabilize that region, we will do that. Period. And the soldiers, you're right. We got the best soldiers in the world that don't complain, don't whine, don't cry. They just love their country, and they don't get in politics. You know what I'm saying? They believe in the red, white, and blue. They don't get in politics. They don't care who president. They serve the country. They don't serve the president. The president come up vote every 4 years. So they don't serve the president per se. They serve this country. And if the president sent them into war, harm's way, that's why they train, that's why they brave, and that's why they don't ask questions, they just kick ass.
Well, they can object to the mission, though, right? You know that, right?
How much time in jail?
I'm quite sure. I've never been a soldier. I'm quite sure they disagree with a lot of things, but they keep it to themselves.
No, they don't.
Because they know what they signed up for.
They don't have to go to Israel. A service, a Marine can say, "I don't want to go to Israel. I'm willing to die for America. I'm willing to go anywhere America wants to send me, but I don't want to go and fight Iran for Israel."
They can
and
do that.
You know what? Hold on. There's nothing they can do to that person.
So you're gonna disregard the contract that they signed to join the military.
That's the part of the contract that you can object to certain missions based on your faith.
I don't know about it. I ask questions.
Oh, man, that's all wild.
Conscientious objector. Go look up Muhammad Ali. Go look up.
Oh, he would never. Don't you know how long ago that was?
You don't have to agree to the mission from a standpoint that you don't agree with.
But won't you get marshal? What's that called? Marshal?
Yeah, I mean,
no, you can't get court martial for that.
But you're going against what you signed. I mean, so you military, a soldier can disregard a captain, sergeant, major.
Yeah, he can if it got to do with religion, he can, brother. And I got 8 people that's over there right now. If it got to do with religion and a few other things, yeah, they can turn it down and they can base it off of their religion.
But the reason why I'm gonna seal everything they built and they won't. Some about joining the military, they won't.
No, you're not hearing it, bro. Recruitment
for their country. They will serve for their country. Period.
Recruitment is down. In addition, a lot of the troops are objecting. There's a 1-800 number.
That's called AWOL.
There's a 1-800. It's not. That's a 1-800 number you call. Hold up, this is America because we're America. You call that number, you file your disagreement. Brother, you'll never leave that ship. When that ship goes where they're going in Iran and let the Marines off, guess who will still be on that ship? You will be. You don't have to get in that war. Now, can you do it all the time? No, they need troops. So, eventually it's not a good thing. Your evals and stuff and all of that. But you can object to something like this Iranian thing. Say, I don't want to go over there.
I support my troops. And I think, in my opinion, that probably be 1% that you're talking about. But our troops that serve our country, they brave heart for a reason. Like it's like, and they train to be mentally tough to disregard politics and whatever's going outside of their training. That's what I'm trying to tell you. How I'm just speaking my opinion. I never served whatsoever, but what I know about military history, world history.
Scott Rittner, I don't know if y'all know or not.
They will crash out over their country, man.
Yeah, that's right. But sometimes some of y'all sound like y'all treating it like it's an NBA game, and I know we the best, and I agree with that. Scott Rittner, I don't know if y'all know who he is, but he's a big time war dude, been in the military for a long time, and he had a news show today, and he was explaining why we're losing, and he had been talking about this for a few years ago. Trump turned down, was supposed to go to China and have a meeting with that dude over there, and he turned it down. And the reason he wanted to go over there for Venezuela, and he wanted to go over there with this Iran stuff, and he wanted to have everything sealed up and dealed up so that he can go to let China know that he's a reckon to be with. The dude, Scott Rittner, said this is about his ego, that we should not be over there. The reason we're losing is because he said Iran is good at one thing. They can pour concrete, and we're good at bombing places up. We've been bombing places that have nothing to do with any of their intelligence, that has nothing to do with where their technology is at. So they're just moving their missiles and all that around. And to add to that, right? They didn't create a nuke. What they've been working on is these high tech missiles, and they got unlimited of them. So when Barack was in office, they had been creating these missiles to counterattack the reason why they didn't have the nuke. So they got all these ballistic missiles, which that's what they're using now, and that's what they're blowing up. And they said they can go for years because they've created these things and they got some of the best engineers over there. So, like I said, right, when you listen to the war generals that really know what's going on, it's all over the news. If you watch if you tune into the right stuff, we're behind on the 8 ball on this, and Trump is trying to call Russia to get them to help out and come up with some deal so they don't shut that channel down out there with the oil.
He's not going to hold up. First of all, he'll never do that. Putin will never do that.
But that's where we're at in the mercy of. We're in the mercy of other because Trump wanted this thing to be over and done with, so that he can go and brag about whatever he did. So, like I said, when the mountain regions, like my man was talking earlier and a few days ago, the mountain regions is something different. And if we put our troops on the ground, we're not in a position right now where we're dominating and winning like we want to win. But Scott Rittner, y'all should check him out because he's a 30+ year war dude, been doing it big time. And he said today, this is why a lot of people in the cabinet are walking away, because he said Trump was warned of all this. Trump was warned of what could happen and all of this. And now he's threatening within 48 hours to go ahead and send some missiles over there and Iran for their oil and all of that to knock out their oil based upon. I'm about to land right here. I'm about to land right here, Jacob, because I already know I've been going on already long enough. But he's got 48 hours. He's just put out a threat that's all over the news now to tell Iran that he's going to bomb up a oil energy spot within 48 hours because he wants this done and over with. But the dude Scott Rittner said there's no way that can happen. They already done took us out of the East because of our bases that we had over there. So what they see is that after this war with Scott, and he's got books on it and everything, talking before this thing even happened. And he said what he sees happening is the war will come to an end and Trump will make it seem like we won, but we won't be welcome back to the East.
If he's smart, if Trump is smart, he should intertwine our troops with Israel's troops, and our generals should put Israel's troops in front, even though we combine our troops together.
You think they could do that?
Well, that's why our generals is the best in the world. I'm quite sure.
Yeah, they would have already done that if they could do that, man. And Israel's not trying to put their people on the front line.
Our troops is not on the ground. What I'm saying, this is my opinion. I think they should intertwine because everybody say we should fight that war.
Hold on, Jacob, what you just said makes no sense.
This is what it makes no sense at all, Jacob.
Do not let me make my shit in totality.
Jacob, that's the problem. That they're using us. We get that. That's why don't Israel go do it? Go and look in those caves and go out there and check out that village. And he said, we're not doing that. That's a suicide mission.
That's why I said it.
We're going to let the Americans do it.
If our president was smart, he should strategize it like that. Intertwine. I
don't even think he's built to go against Netanyahu.
I agree with you. I agree, but I'm just giving my opinion.
And you know what? Hold up. One of the conversations, we're not even talking about now, 2026. I remember back 2013, 2014. I said, man, if you study this stuff, I said, all these other countries, I said, man, the one we need to be worried about is Israel. I said, we should be talking about even Russia. And I said, man, Israel, because they'll show you they don't give a damn. They'll strike you in a minute. And I'm telling you, he got to be careful with Benjamin Netanyahu. When you start talking about we want to do things this way, Bro, you better look out.
He finally got a president that he can run circles around. But that's not my point. Like, if the president was smart, what I'm saying is how America kind of is against this, but to make it make sense to try to be fair in the middle, intertwine our troops with Israel troops, give them the best supply to fight that country, and more like in the background, even though the president is there, if that makes sense.
Why would you integrate them? Why would you integrate the military with the IDF? That makes no sense.
Makes no sense at all, man. You just giving your
we
opinion, bro.
already acknowledging the war. We already got our
First
hands.
of all, do you know where the
we gonna hold on, let me answer your question. If we're gonna have our hands in it, and we know we got the best troops in the world, once again, intertwine Israel's troops with American troops, but have Israel more in the front line fighting the battle as we intertwine, helping them.
First you say Donald Trump is stupid when he's the commander in charge of the troops that you claim to be the best, which makes no sense. And then you also add on top of that that we got the best troops in the world and we need to have Israel.
He's not going to be our president.
You just on here talking your opinion, bro. You need to go do some research.
First of all,
if you know anything about
America, here we go.
You can't integrate militaries. This is not G.I. Joe, bro.
Yeah, you fuck boy.
People don't.
I don't know about that, Freddie, though.
Damn, man, these niggas get on my nerves, bro. You on here talking like it's some NBA championship shit, man.
Yeah,
this ain't no fucking game.
Hold on, man. This is the thing about us.
No, he's not gonna be our
president.
Hold up,
Jacob.
He is now.
You know what? This is the thing about us as a black man, right? This is the thing. Our egos are so frail. Man, there ain't nothing wrong with not knowing. Why don't you listen? That's how you learn.
Right.
Now, I don't agree with what Freddie said with the insult, but just listen. You don't understand.
It go both ways. Not one way. It go both ways.
Jacob, just chill and listen.
It go both ways. Make that point.
It don't work, Jacob. What you put out there, they're gonna let you know why you can't do it. Just listen, man. And then you'll be like, you know what? I understand now because I thought we could do it this way. They're gonna let you know why you can't do it.
Just disagree with my opinion. Move on.
Okay, hold up.
Trying to teach me shit.
Oh, so you don't want to know? You know everything.
No, just disagree with my opinion like a grown man instead of a little boy fussing about it, complain. Just move. Like, bro, y'all act like children. Let me teach y'all as a grown man. If you disagree with my opinion, don't argue with it, tussle with it. Just move on and give your opinion. Let's talk like grown ass man.
All right, let me mute you. All right, go ahead, Freddie. I'm gonna go to you, Azrael. Freddie, go ahead. You was telling. Why can't you do what Jacob was saying?
It don't work that way, man. I don't know the details of why you wouldn't be able to do that, but it definitely don't work that way. And they would have already done something like that. Israel's not trying to put any of their guys on the front line. They're using us. And they when Obama was in office, not this Israel's head leader was trying to use and do the same tactic he's doing now. And just like Jacob said in his opinion, when he's right about now, we got a president that listened to all of that. But they're trying the reason Israel is trying to use us is because he's trying to use our big army and our big military and our name to go and do what he's trying to do. They don't have enough troops and they don't have enough of what it would take to do what they're trying to use America to do. And I'm pretty sure, like I said, they would have already done that. They're already over there seeing the damage in Israel that's being done. They would have put their guys on the front line from the beginning if that was the case. There's no way that's going to happen. That's not an opinion. There's just no way it's going to happen.
Hold up, Jacob. Hold up. Go ahead, Azrael. Go ahead.
Okay.
Why can't we do what Jacob was basically saying that's what we should do? Why can't we do that?
First and foremost, Israel doesn't answer to America. As of right now, Israel is occupying their military is occupying the south of Lebanon. They're not focused on Iran. They were about to preemptively bomb Iran, and they told Trump, hey, we're going to either nuke them or we're going to send ballistic missiles. So you either handle it or we're going to handle it. And instead of having any kind of nuclear warfare going on, America said, well, we'll start the war first, right? They don't answer to us. That's why, if you notice, you don't see them saying, oh, we're going to integrate the troops. If you look online, just type in Israel and South Lebanon. They just bombed South Lebanon like over last week, right? Their focus is on expanding, they're fighting on two fronts. One, Israel is fighting the South Lebanon and trying to get rid of Hezbollah. They just blew up a bridge. And then two, they're going to allow the U.S. to wear out its military and drain its resources to secure the Strait of Hormuz.
Smart move.
But if I can continue, Platt, the reason why I mentioned he's not going to be our president forever, because I think this is not going to be solved in a short term. This is a long-term incident that's going on. So it may surpass 2 years for the next president.
Also, I want to say this: if anybody of us is part of the Israeli government, right? If you look at the graph, Israel is at like on the coast, and then in between Israel is Iraq. Iraq is very big, and then it's Iran. What would you rather? Would you rather send your military over one country, or allow the Americans to do it if you could? Wouldn't you want to send another? You would send another military over to handle that instead of you going over there. Because another thing too, not only do they have their focus on the military, remember they're being bombed. Israel, people don't know this because Israel is not allowing people to record in Tel Aviv. Their airport has been bombed. No one could come in and out of Israel right now. It's been bombed since the rains last week.
You know what? And hold up, Israel. And also they shut down Dubai. Have you seen the videos? They got no tourism. They got, because they're afraid people don't want to go there. I mean, they like shooting missiles. So, and they're not built to be, they're built for people coming there. That's the commerce
attraction.
No one can travel no one can get in and out of Tel Aviv right now.
Nobody.
Can I speak? Look, that's why I say we got the greatest military in the world, because this shit started a long time ago, right? That's why our forefathers start setting military around the whole world, so we can transition so fast. We can, contain the situation. Like I say, we the only military that have military base around this world, meaning that we can get our equipment, get our, like say for instance, if he gives the green light, because he is the president, disregard how you feel about it. If he gives the green light, we're gonna start transferring all our military supply to that region.
They already did that, and it's not working. They already
took out the naval bases, bro. That's what we keep telling you.
They literally took out all the weapons. They literally
took out. Give our military some legs to get our legs together. Come on now.
They literally took
that little ass country is not bigger than us.
And hold up, Jacob. In any war, you just can't. I get what you're saying. You can't say we're gonna pull aircraft carriers. We're gonna take tanks. You can't do it. You have a limited amount.
Know why we can do it?
No, we can't, and that's why we don't do it.
You disagree with it.
If Trump did that, you know what?
Opinion, man.
If Trump did what you say he's doing, if you say Trump was to do that, that would mean that would mean we're exposed. We have to defend ourselves, brother. We can't leave ourselves exposed. That's all countries. You can't put all your resources one way and then you become exposed on another way.
Let me say this, because
that's why we got out of Afghanistan war. That's why we got out. That's why we pulled our troops from Iraq. That's why we pulled our troops from Afghanistan. Okay, so now we can focus on different regions, even though we got to come back to the Middle East. We is not have our troops, battling anything right now. So this is the best time to focus on the task at hand. And I'm not going to bet against my military, our military. I'm not going to bet against, I don't care how bad it look right now. I'm not going to put my money on no Iran troops over our troops.
So let me ask you a question, because you think this is like a Call of Duty, like, oh, I got
he's sport bet.
I got the bigger
bet.
No, that's right.
Jacob the idiot.
I got the bigger.
Hold on, let me say this.
We don't have multiple wars that we fighting right now.
No, hold on,
we
Jacob.
don't got none of that going on right now.
No, hold on, Jacob. I'm feeling you. It's Spurs. If I got some money, give me the Spurs. I like that big old tall dude, whatever Whisby or whatever. Give me the Spurs.
That's like saying, "Oh, I have the bigger boom boom stick, and your boom boom stick is not as big."
Iran, even the top 10 military of the world. Like y'all tripping.
Do you understand a certain thing called?
They're not even in the top 20 military. Do you
understand? This is not the March Madness, bro. We're not ranking you ranking armies like it's basketball, bro. That's not how it works. You also have to.
That's what experts do.
You have
and
to.
We number one in the world.
Jacob the historian.
We number one.
You have to take into account logistics and terrain. You can have a.
So
better
would you put your money on Iran? Or United States.
Iran is going to win this war, and before the summer ends,
the
US is going to bow out.
Yeah,
let me ask you a question then, Jacob. Let me ask
you got military commanders that's been serving more than Trump being alive, man, and that's saying the same thing. This ain't we against our own people. This ain't that. I got people that serve. We want the best for us, bro. This ain't about that though. This about strategically what's really going on. You need to get in reality.
And let me say this.
Hold on. Another thing, Jacob. This is Netanyahu's war. Let him finish it.
And I agree with you, Black. I agree with you.
We don't need to be. Hold up. We don't need to be over there.
I agree with you.
First and foremost, you have to understand Iran's goal is not to win the war. They know they can't outright win the war against Israel. And let me finish. Let me finish. That's not
how. Long as you know that, me and you good.
Be quiet. Damn. It's about. I already said this several times on Platt's channel. It's about attrition, right? My goal is not to defeat you on one-on-one, but if I can tire you out, just like a boxer, if I can tire you out until you get to round 12, and by that time I know you're gassed, then that's when I'm gonna go for the strike. But here's
let me counterpunch.
Let me finish.
Iran been on sanctions for years, man.
And they hadn't heard of. Hold up, and they've made it without it.
They don't have no technology
and they're still fighting. The war's still going. You don't realize you're saying it like
it's early, man. You can't just throw
it's
in
been
the towel.
Almost a month. It's been almost a month.
So y'all gonna throw the towel in?
They're launching off attacks at Israel tonight. They keep doing it.
Right.
You're talking about they've been under sanctions. You're talking about they've been assassinating their scientists, and they're still fighting. You're ignoring that part. You're not looking at it from standpoint is how can they do it? They're doing it. You're right. We do have a better military, but they're fighting. They're fighting back.
I want to say this. Hold on.
And if we go boots on the ground,
let me say
we're not ready for what they do.
Can they go 12 rounds with us?
Jacob, okay.
Can they go 12 rounds with us?
Okay, Jacob. Let me say this.
No, I'm talking about Can they go 12 rounds with us?
Yeah.
They are right now. It's round 4. It's been 4 weeks.
Look, you know what? This like Mike Tyson. You know what? This like Iran's like Holyfield and America's like Mike Tyson. You're right. If you can survive them first 3 rounds, it's over for Mike.
Yeah, Iran is Mike Tyson. We gonna go more than 2-3 rounds.
No, Mike, they're like Holyfield.
Come on, Holyfield won. What the hell you talking about?
I know that's how Iran is doing this right now. Mike
How
Tyson
long
is
y'all think this supposed to last? How long the war supposed to last?
It should have been over with.
I'll say this: this war probably will not last up and by the time July 4th comes around. Because let me explain something to you guys. Before this war, gas was at $50 a gallon. Now it's over 100. They're not. It's over 40% now, right? They're not gonna allow.
We got our own reserve.
Be quiet.
We don't have to depend on countries.
It's
we
not
have
that.
our
It's
own
not just
oil.
America, bozo.
Reserve all we have, brother.
Dear God, bro, there are other countries that are satellite countries for America that are running out of oil. They won't last for another month.
We not running out of oil. What part you don't understand
We're
that?
not running out of oil.
We reserve our oil.
We got this under control. We got this. We know what we're doing.
We take oil from other
got the
countries.
oil. We got more oil than
our oil because we smarter than other countries.
Hold on. The reserves, Jacob, the reserves are not to be expended like that.
Exactly.
Especially for
we've been depleting
BS
our
war with Iran.
If we want to cut out other countries, we good. That's the point I'm making.
Do you understand there are other countries that are allies with the U.S. and they have to deal with that? All of Europe, they had to ask.
You're right. They have to deal with
that. Damn.
We independent worldwide.
Please, because this nigga keep.
We just in demand. We just in demand. And we smarter than other countries, man.
Okay. All right. Now hold that thought, Jacob. Let him finish. Go ahead, Ezra.
Okay. First and foremost, because of the Ukraine war that we're fighting with, being a proxy war with Russia, we've had our oil reserves depleted. So that's we're going on almost 5 years. First and foremost, right? Secondly, you have to understand there are other countries that get their oil from the Strait of Hormuz. You're talking about Pakistan, you're talking about India, you're talking about China, you're talking about Japan. The ones that have the highest reserves is Japan, and they only will last for another 2 months at best, right? These other countries, that's why if you notice, the Prime Minister Modi of India had to ask Trump to lift the sanctions so they can buy oil from Russia in the meantime. So what does that mean? What's gonna happen? Where does NATO? Let me finish. Shut up. Damn.
Go ahead.
Secondly, you never even took into consideration the other NATO allies that which is basically the whole EU. They got their oil from Saudi Arabia and from the Dubai of Emirates. They already said that the Saudis and the Emirates, they said they're closed down for production. They're not going to do any production anymore because of fear of being bombed, right? Therefore, that means that the EU is cooked and they're going to have to go back to Putin and Russia to get oil. So what does that do? If your sole buyer of oil that you have to go to is Putin, that means you just strengthen him more on the Ukraine front. So that war is going to go even longer. They're playing chess with Trump. They don't realize it. Iran, all they have to do is just wait it out into the summer, because if what's going to happen is two things. One, Europe, the EU is going to have to go back to Russia, right? And that means that they're going to have more money to fight the war against Ukraine. And on top of that, they don't want oil. If oil is at $200, man, you know how crazy that would be? It's like basically Iran has us in a chokehold, and they were just waiting for us to tap out and bounce.
My man ain't speaking nothing but facts, man. That dude know what he talking about, man. Just get a dude the floor. He know exactly what he talking about. Everything he's saying is
any country got to come to United States and ask us to lift anything. That's power.
Yeah, you're not in reality. You're not in reality,
man. Because he says some inaccurate things that he's not paying attention to.
Let me ask you this, Jacob.
The country have to come to us.
Jacob, I want you to think about this for a minute. If I'm Iran, I have no nuclear weapons, right? You're America, you got 600 nuclear weapons, but you can't use them. Does it matter that you have nuclear weapons?
Man, first of all, that's the last resort. People ain't even talking about nuclear.
No. I'm asking you a question.
Last resort.
But does it matter? Does it matter that you got them?
Of course it matters, but that's the last resort.
Why would it matter? You can't use them?
Because that's the last resort of you. Listen, let me respond to the cat that just said
this guy.
A whole country's got to come to the United States to ask them to live sanctions, right? That's power itself.
No, it is not. Because I'll explain to you why. If someone made a great point, I forgot to add this.
I'm gonna interrupt y'all when y'all talk.
Okay, go ahead. Let me know
Like
when
if
you're
you
done.
disagree with my opinion, brother, you don't have to argue with me like a female. Just disagree with it. Just like I'm trying to rebut what I disagree with you just said.
Jacob, make your point.
Thank you, Flat. Like, so I'm gonna make it real short. If countries have to come to us to ask to lift sanctions, that's power. That means we number one, superpower, because we have the power to sanction other
Now, hold
countries.
on. Let me say this right here. Look. We're gonna get bigots and racists, and we're fine with that. And we're gonna keep speaking the way we speak. You don't like it, don't listen. But don't worry. But don't let stuff like this throw you off. Go ahead, Jacob.
Just basically, Platt, that's what they speaking on. They don't understand the value we have hold, like being the number one, country in the world, because we put sanctions on other countries. That speaks volume, Platt. Like, come on. If we can say stop supplying Russia with oil, or are we going to, punish y'all? Are we going? And countries listen to
Why they
us
lift the sanctions though?
because the president, like you just said, he don't know what the guy, the current president is not the sharpest tool in the shed. Like, come
Okay,
on,
well then why is he sending people off to die?
does he have the power? He's on a power trip. Come
You
on, man.
cool with that?
No, I
Well
didn't
then
vote for it.
you agree with me. You up
But
there
I'm
arguing.
living in 2026 reality. I gotta live in reality.
Okay, Jacob. Let me say this. Let me
Hold
just
on.
say.
Go ahead.
Okay, you saying we have power. Let's say me and you are friends, right? And Platt is my enemy. And so beef happens between us, and we don't allow nobody on the block to eat. But then you tell me, hey man, I need to eat. My kids are starving. I need to go on Platt's block to get some food. And I say, okay, you can go and get some food. Does that mean that I have more power? Because Platt is the one with the resources on the block.
No, I'm gonna put it in bigger picture. I have interest with Platt, and I'm not gonna let you interfere, even though me and you friends.
So that
It's
means
all about interest,
that
brother.
means he has more influence over me then, right?
Just like America have influence in the world.
No, you just proved my point. If me and you are friends and you have to go to my enemy to get resources, that means that my enemy has more influence over you.
No, y'all was never
You gotta
friends.
listen to my power. I have interest in your enemy. You gotta understand, brother.
That means my enemy has more influence.
If we was buying oil from our enemies in the Middle East, know why we overlook things? Because our interest is there, brother. So America have, if you know your world history, America been doing things with their enemies for the sake of America's interests. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand world history. Like, man, bro, this is not new. This been going on forever. That's how America stays in power, because we can overlook things for America interests. That's just proven facts.
How does the Iran war secure American power?
Because
Need some of
when
that
we
oil.
get everything under control, it flexes our power.
What?
The guy just went into what country that he grabbed that damn president and took control of his oil and got him over here locked up?
Venezuela.
First of all, Venezuela
Listen to my point. We went to go get him, control his oil, and we got him locked up, brother. That's
It's
power.
not that simple. First of all, their refineries are not two things. Their refineries are not up to date.
Yeah, we can't even use their oil.
That's why after they secured
and Jacob, they also lost a general as far as over there in those field operations with Venezuela. And in my opinion, they made a major mistake. Look, Jacob, do men of conscience? Jacob.
Make the sports better.
But you see how these guys are. No, I'm saying these are black people talking like this. These are black people talking like this. Do you think a man of conscience is valuable? A man who believes there's limits? Or are you for because it's a Tabor thing? Wait a minute, because this is more his his avenue, or do you just want a peon that'll go along and do anything because you are the top dog?
The peon.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
My thing is this, right?
All I see is
This is why no one is understanding this. The Strait of Hormuz controls 25% of the world's oil. Right?
Yes, sir.
We already at a point, and I'm glad somebody brought it up because I forgot. What they're saying is now, in order for you to get, not only is two things they decide in Iran. One, neither Israel or the U.S. can come in to get oil, or else they will bomb them because they have mines under the seabed. That's why Trump was telling people, hey, just go into the Strait of Hormuz. We have this. We'll send out protection and escorts. And none of the companies and none of the countries wanted to move, right? And that's why he was, I don't want to say he was be itching and complaining that none of the NATO allies want to help, because it doesn't serve them to engage in this war if they just want the oil, right? Two, that's the first condition is you can't be, if you want to get oil, you cannot be with Israel and the United States. The second condition that the Iranians made was that if you want to get oil, you have to trade in the yuan. What happens when you trade in the yuan? Remember, what does the world trade oil in? They trade oil into the petrodollar. What is the petrodollar? The petrodollar is the US dollar. That's why our currency is so strong, right? So if you have people trading in the Chinese yuan, that means our dollar will weaken. You understand that?
They've been saying that since the end of time. Brother,
No, it's happening. It's happening now, though. He's telling the
even
truth.
if it does, it's gonna have a small effect. But anyway,
No.
If 25% of the world's oil comes through there, and 25% of it is traded through the Chinese yuan, you don't think that's gonna be small? 25% is not small, bro. 25% is not small.
Well, let me give him an example.
Depends on who you ask.
Yeah, hey Jacob, if you got to haul a load to Mexico, right?
Yeah.
And you got your load, and they say, well, how do you want your money? You want it in US dollars or you want it in Mexican pesos? What would you pick? Now all of a sudden he bored out. Yeah, we get it.
I live in America. I'm peso.
So you would take the pesos?
Why
They owe you $50,000. They owe you $50,000. They said we'll give you 50,000 US dollars, or we'll give you 50,000 Mexican pesos.
Ooh, that's not the same. They got a rate though, a conversion.
No. Based on the conversion rate, it'll be 50,000.
I'm American. I want my American money, man.
There you went in. There you go. You got to think about what you just said. When you have another country.
No, but okay, let me make my point. The reason why we got our reserve, we can still maintain our country with the oil we sitting on.
Our oil reserves have been depleted since we engaged in the Ukraine war.
But they got oil we ain't taking up either.
What that mean? Explain what do that mean?
That means that we only have but so much reserves to sustain us for the next couple of years if we're engaging in more military campaigns.
Yeah, we don't have enough for it.
We've been fighting this. We've been fighting in the Ukraine war.
We don't.
Biden was in office. That's in 2020.
We don't have oil reserves.
But we got oil that we don't dig up either.
Yes, but there's a difference. But people will prefer. I know that you call it shale oil, but people rather the crude oil, the thicker oil. Than
Listen,
the
I just posted.
And the price. If America was by itself,
you ain't been bro.
We are one of the major exporters of oil now. I just posted it in the chat.
Like, you ain't even full America. Ain't you from another country?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If we're the major exporter of oil, let me ask you a question. If we're the major
country,
I said we are one of the major exporters of oil now, and after this is over, we're gonna supply the oil for the whole Western Hemisphere as well as Europe.
No, they believe that.
Yes.
No.
Flat. I just put it in the chat. Read the chat.
I
read it.
Put it in the chat.
I read it. I looked it up. It's not me just
Put it in
Look
the
at it.
chat again.
Let me ask you a question, guy. Whoever
we're
the
not
guy
United
is.
States.
We're not built to do that.
So who's speaking? I wanted to know who was speaking. What's your name?
Resurrect. I just posted.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What's the percentage of crude oil that the U.S. controls? What percentage?
Oh, let's see.
Take a guess.
That they control.
Yeah.
That they control.
That they produce. Yeah. What that they produce.
Yeah, now come on now. Resurrect. We can't do the Google thing. Now come on.
Man,
I'll give you the answer. It's 14%.
No. Here we go. Right? Here we go. I'm gonna tell you. The United States. We produce about 25 to 35% of crude oil that's exported on the world market. 25 to 35%.
It's 14, bro.
No, I'm looking at it. I just looked it up. 20.
If you look at the top export producers of oil,
right.
we're like number one.
We're not built like that. We're not Iran. We're not these oil countries.
We produce 13 million barrels of oil a day.
We're not built like that. We're not looking to take the place of Iran or these oil producing countries.
Right.
We make some of it, but we're not really built like that.
Hey, Platt, when that Exxon that pipeline got blown up, we supplied the gas to Germany.
Well, some people think
did.
Some people think America did that.
We did that on purpose, and we're going to continue because we're going to continue to supply Europe.
You okay with sabotage and stuff
That's
like that?
That's what it's all about money, man.
Absolutely. That's America.
This is all about money.
That's America.
I got you, bro. I got you.
BP and all those Exxon Mobil, they're the ones that benefited from that. They started supplying Germany. Germany's economy is messed up now because they can't.
I don't even know where's Exxon from.
Exxon here.
Exxon Mobil.
It's here. Yeah, and they're the ones that started benefiting
British Petroleum.
It's British and U.S. But you know what I'm saying. The thing is, they started.
It's a U.S. company though.
The United States started supplying Germany that expensive gas to heat their houses. And that benefits American companies.
Let's deal with this. Hold up. Let's deal with this. Listen. Do we believe in right and wrong?
They don't. These people don't believe in that.
No. Do we Americans? Do we believe in right and wrong?
No.
Well, that's all subjective, Platt. Right and wrong is subjective.
Hold up, Resurrect.
That's subjective.
Okay, so okay. The boy says right and wrongs. What about you, Jacob? You believe that?
Could you explain? Everybody was talking.
Do you believe in the term right and wrong, and do you believe it's subjective?
It's subjective. I believe it.
Okay, it's two people. What about you, Azriel?
To answer your first question, I believe that Americans believe in right and wrong, but I think it's nuanced. It depends. If I say I want to
it's sort of subjective then, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Okay, it's three people. What about now? We know you say that's four people. I think it's written in stone. I think things are right and I think things are wrong, and that's what I believe. Now we're getting away from that. You're right, and that's very dangerous for us as a society when we say it depends.
It's
wrong to go under the water and clip a gas pipe so that you can sell your gas to other countries. That's called wrong.
What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, but you
ain't bad enough to do nothing about it.
Hold up, this is the thing. Hold up, you saying that until something happens.
Once again,
nothing happened.
Once again, America.
They hurt Russia.
America always
Biden them did.
For the best
they did that on purpose. And plus, the U.S. companies can benefit.
Look out for the best interest
which they did.
As they should.
And they always going to protect.
But this is chess, man. It's not checkers.
They always going to protect their interests. I don't care.
These companies, money don't care about right and wrong with these people.
If Saddam Hussein try to blow,
I know we have a moral compass, but the people that run these big major corporations, they don't think like that.
Why would you?
And if it take military to break a country, we have the power to do that. That's what I'm saying. One thing about
is it okay? Hold on, man. This is it okay to not pay someone?
Absolutely.
No. If you could pay them because it's the right thing to do, but they can't do nothing if you don't, is it okay not to pay them?
It's like all I know, the strong survive.
If you got the power, I don't think it's okay, but powerful people do that all the time.
Only the strong survive.
Wow. Yeah, we've
Sean
changed,
Combs.
bro.
Sean Combs didn't pay that producer.
We've changed, bro. You guys,
we ain't never changed, man.
Yeah, we ain't never changed. America's always moved exactly the same.
Period.
We just been on social media talking about it. We can have an opinion, but we can't stop the president.
They ain't gonna change because we talking about men.
Hey, would y'all?
Is it okay to send black men and women? We know it's nothing but men, right? Black men over to Iran in that hot ass sand and get them shot up for this war. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the white brothers going. The white brothers, the Indians, the Asians.
I don't like it, but it's they signed up for it, man. I hate it.
It's not one race. So
they signed up for that.
When you sign up on the dotted line, Platt, you are property of the United States government. At least that's what everybody in the military who has been in the military told me. You property of the government now.
Big fact. And it ain't gonna change. Because guess what?
That's what I've been told. I ain't never served, but that's what everybody can tell me that's been in there. It's like, hey, man, I'm property of the United States government.
Platt, could they call you back in position right now, even though you're retired? Are you not in it?
Well, I'm not retired, but can they call me back? It'd be a waste of time.
But they can do it, right?
No, they can't call me back.
I'm not speeding, bro. I'm not speeding.
They put you on
reserve. Now they can't call me back, man.
What you ain't going?
First of all, they can't call me back to Puerto Rico or some shit like that. They can't call me back for no Iran.
I'm just saying, but can they call you back at all though?
No, they're did you just see March Madness?
No. I don't watch sports.
We're in the middle of March Madness. Go look at. I want you to just look at one game. Bro, there's a lot of 18, 19-year-old young American, strong American men. The fuck would they call me back for? They got
because you have expertise.
Plenty of
There's that expertise.
You have expertise, Black. You a sergeant. And you was a master sergeant or something, bro.
There are plenty of people with experience, so they call them back. And then they
don't have They don't have plenty of E7.
We have a reserve force. We have a reserve.
You got to pick up the phone anyway.
We have a reserve force. They can come in and fill in those blanks. But as far as young people, Americans, just like Israel, we have plenty of young people to choose from. They don't need people like me.
Yes, but that's frontline. We talk about back end paperwork.
Believe it or not, I'm not 18. So that's what I'm saying.
But they know you know the job like the back of your hand.
They get them young, yep.
Not in Iran, I don't.
Well, you can.
I'm a conscientious objector. I'm not going over there.
What if they had you stay home in America, but they needed all hands on deck?
We could do that. You want somebody? You want like a remote?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, as
hold on. Put me on an aircraft carrier, and we about 30 miles out, and then they want me to get on the laptop. I'll do that.
Okay. See, well, they can still call you. So you property.
Hey, Platt, I got a question. Did you like it when you did your basic training? Did you know that was for you, or did you have a question like, what did I sign up for? Was you built for it? That's what I'm asking.
Well, for me, because I grew up in the hood. It was one of the most greatest experience in my life, man.
You got to get away.
No. I saw plenty of people. 90% of them were white people who couldn't do it. I saw plenty of them side by side, especially white women. They really like the running. It was not, and a lot. I wanted to smash them white chicks, but because they had that little, they had that big ass, but they couldn't run. That big ass got into the way of that PT. But yeah, they were fine, but they would get washed out. They couldn't run. There was other things you could do with them, but you know.
So did you have like athletic experience in high
Yeah,
school?
I had played football. I was in great shape.
Okay.
In fact, our commander used to try to punish us by running, and we used to run, and we just be looking at him. Right, he was like, "Okay, we're gonna go," and we go like a mile, and then he stopped. Let's walk, and we just be looking at him. Say, "Man, what, a mile? That's it?" And then we're gonna go again. We go another mile, and then let's walk. And then that's when people start falling out. And then he would go back and start yelling at them and screaming at them. And most of them was white women. Most of them was like big booty white chicks, like the fat. Most of them was that. And then we was running. We was right with them, bro. We would look at them and say, "Come on, let's go another mile." It's like, okay, stop. Okay, stop. Walk. We walk about 100 yards. Then he turn around and say, "You're so and so. You're so and so. You're out of shape," and all of that, and scream at them. So he had no chance of screaming at us. Man, are you joking, bro? That dude said, man, we just talk about him. Said, man, that dude out his motherfucker, that weak ass PT he talking about. Who he hurting with that? And then it's like, man, yeah, I started to turn. He said, hey man, let's run faster. He said, but we'll pass him. Yeah, let's run faster. I said, I'm with it. Let's do it. Let's go ahead. Let's get a faster pace and pass his ass.
So did you have to leave your state for your basic training, or you stayed in state?
I didn't have to do that. I left the state, yeah.
What, South Carolina, Florida?
Yeah,
Texas?
South Carolina.
Okay.
But they need you to come back, dog. They need you to not be on no computer.
Let's do
offshore. They need you to they need you on the ground, dog. They need you boots on the ground.
Let's do it, but I'm gonna do mine from Puerto Rico. Okay, you guys go to Iran.
Puerto Rico? What's in Puerto Rico?
Why not? Why not Puerto Rico?
I would love to go to Puerto Rico.
I like Puerto Rican women too, so why not Puerto Rico?
They're gonna send you to Cuba, dog, and that ain't gonna be easy down there.
Send me to Cuba. Shit, let's go.
It ain't gonna be as easy as you think.
I'll bring some candles. He can knock all the lights out. I'm good.
Hilarious. They can use some candles too.
Candles, you need a candle, a generator, candle beams.
Give me some candles, man.
Was there racism going on, Black, or everybody was cool?
Yeah, of course you gotta deal with racism, but it was all right.
Okay. Racism in every industry, dog. I don't think
hold on, if that's your thing, it might not be your thing. It might not be your thing. Them white girls was choosing though.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen Negroes blow through white women in my life. What they were doing, what white women and black men were doing, that shit was. I can't even put it in words. And as far as black women and white men, it would be like one or two black girls with white dudes, but the way black dudes are blowing out white backs, that shit made me change the way I looked at the world, because I was like, damn.
So if any of y'all married to a military woman, I'm just saying.
They were laying up, bro, and they was doing the most with them black dudes, bro. We used to be in there, men would just be in there playing spades or just hanging out. Next thing you know, we're gonna that white girl. You'd be like, damn. Be like, all right, man, we gotta end this, man. Be like, damn, I know her. I don't know her, but I know her. She work at the base. I know her. She work on third shift. I know her. Man, white girl was pulling up.
Glad you probably got some kids out here, brother.
All right, brother. Them white girls were pulling up. But that was back in the day, though. We had our fun, man. And it was fun for everybody. Everybody who wanted to do it. So, but no, get pulled back. Nah. And then we keep forgetting that this is America, right? People get old and they die, and people are young. I'm looking at March Madness. Look at all them people, man. They don't need, if they need 1,000 soldiers, go to March Madness.
I'm aged out, so I'm good.
They got plenty of young, healthy, 18-year-old black men, white men, Mexican men.
Are you trying to send them out there too?
Well, if they need them.
Was your family military background?
Yeah.
I wish mine was. Like I said, I tried to join the army, but I couldn't pass the test.
The ASVAB?
You couldn't pass the Army's admission test?
Recruiter came by.
See, I ain't even, you know what? And see, I could, but I won't. You see that?
What's that?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
But see, it was around when I came out of high school, it was around like the Iraq war. So I really didn't take the test serious.
And see, the Army is like the easiest
one to pass.
That's the bottom.
But once again, it was Iraq. I mean, I graduated 2002.
Yeah, but Jacob, that's like smarter than a fifth grader.
I didn't want to go. It really would have been my father dream.
But Jacob, you couldn't pass the Army admissions. That's like smarter than a fifth grader type shit.
I graduated 2002, the Twin Towers 01. Bush was sending troops to. I didn't take it serious.
I'm done, bro.
So you wanted me to go to Iraq?
Where you at, Freddie? Where Freddie at? Freddie, where you at?
So you wanted me to be in the front line in that Iraq-Afghanistan war?
Not being able to pass the Army ASVAB. It's like smarter than a fifth grader shit.
Shit,
that's the easiest one to get into.
The questions, man. Like I say, my father was pushing me, and it really was his. It really was his thing. It really wasn't mine. So I wasn't even paying attention to the questions. I was just running through the shit. Now,
that's what you say, bro.
If my interest was there 100%, I would have took the test a little bit serious. But
I got you. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
You want to be at home with the chicks.
Yeah.
That's not good, though. You can't be concerned with women or consumed with women, and you want to serve in the military, man.
It's hard to tell an 18-year-old that.
If you get the wrong president while you in the service, he will ship you off and have you in the box. So I took that in consideration too.
I got you, brother.
It seems like every president since I've been alive have been dealing with some type of war.
Except Jimmy Carter.
I was born in 84.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was before your time.
I'm 83.
So it seemed like it's always been a war. They always going out. I got homeboys that went. They didn't go to war, but they still came back not right in the head. I ain't gonna hold you.
Well, I mean, that's the military got to accept that. Some of the people they recruit got issues,
Is it true if you're the only child of your parents you can serve?
You can't go to war.
That's why.
No, they can't draft you. My dad said they can't draft you.
Okay, can't draft you, and technically, we're not at war, so yeah, they can send your ass over there because we ain't at war.
Well, that's my dad told me in 03. I was like,
they'll send your last remaining male or whatever over there.
That's crazy.
Because I always but it is what it is.
Listen, man, it's a young man thing. I'd say between 30 and 20. That's your game if you want to do it. Ain't nothing wrong with it, but you gotta be a man. It'll bring the man out of you, but it's certainly gonna test you. I mean, and a lot of Negroes don't want to be tested. Because why? Because they fall short. Because they fall short, Jacob. They fall short.
They don't mind being tested. They just got a problem with authority.
Jacob, they want to get mad and fight with the woman. She done cheated. They want to get mad and go get their pistol. That ain't how it go, Jacob.
Hit that thing.
You get that putty cat to who she want to get that putty cat to.
Facts, bro. That ain't
you went around talking about you gave the putty cat away and you going to jail tonight.
I get a woman in there.
And we know, Jacob, we know to run from niggas like you because we know you're going to get your pistol.
Come on, man. Come on. One thing about me, if I'm in the military, I got a woman in the military. You know what I'm saying? I'm that charm.
Man, if you got a girl,
if you got a wife or a girlfriend, man, them women The woman getting their backs.
I would get in-house. I would give me an army girl. Like,
my nigga bragged. He went to he said he went to Cincinnati.
Dog.
He said he went to Cincinnati. They touched down. He said he blew out like 10 backs while he was right there waiting on his,
ain't no way. It's too
plane.
many dudes, bro.
No, he's waiting on his plane. It's like a 3-hour layover. He said he started hollering at all them chicks working there. He said he was taking them to the bathroom.
God damn.
That kind of sound far-fetched. But it's too many dudes around chicks, and we know how chicks is. A chick will rock with one dude and then move on to the next dude.
He said the sisterhood was choosing up. He had a little time. He had a little time on his hand. He said he took it. They said, all right, let's go with it.
It's too many loose balls hanging around for a chick, man. Yeah, I couldn't do with no military chick. Ain't no
Cincinnati?
way. Ain't no way.
Ain't a whole lot of dudes going. He was on orders. He flew into Cincinnati. He had a 3-hour layover. He started.
But they got some country around that. They got a whole lot of country around that.
It's some baddies in Cincinnati. You know what, Cincinnati's
they got
underrated.
baddies everywhere, bro. There's baddies.
I know
everywhere.
Cincinnati's underrated though, man.
That whole Ohio is underrated.
Yeah, low key. Yeah, squad.
I ain't never been out there. Okay, if you say so.
Toledo.
No, never been to Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio. I
haven't even drove through Ohio.
Yeah, fam, there is.
I was through it.
But there's baddies in Montana. Like I didn't deliver to some spots where the chicks behind the counter was just like, damn, you live out here? That's everywhere you go, man. Especially you talking about
Alabama.
Small towns, and then they ain't got too much, knowledge of getting out their city.
If you like black women, gotta hit up the South, man. Y'all don't know what you're missing.
Jackson, Atlanta, yeah.
You gonna go if you go to Jackson, you finna go to jail.
Cornbread face.
Them women gonna have your spine gonna be they gonna tingle your spine while you trying to. You gonna be looking around. You gonna be like, damn, she got damn. They fine out here, bro. They fine in the South, Mississippi. They fine, man.
What about going overseas? Some of those countries that kind of have that black.
It depends on what. Now, me, I'm a different type of dude. No, it depends on what you're looking for. Me, I'm different. If I'm dealing with a foreign woman, I judge her for being a foreign. See, I'm not the type of dude. Now I get it. Go to Japan and look for Japan. Go to Japan, look for a Japanese woman built like a black woman. Yeah. Go to Germany and look for
a white woman built like a black woman.
Yeah. I get that. No, listen. I don't want to sleep on that. I get that. But I'm different. If I go to a foreign country, I accept that's a foreign woman, and I accept she's not built like an American woman. So, and I deal with her for what she is. She's just a foreign woman. So when somebody say something to me, she don't have A, she don't have C, she don't have B, D, E, I say, well, she's a foreign woman. And they say, well, why don't you find you one that's built like, I said, why don't I just find okay, listen, if she's Colombian, she ain't got no butt, but she's what I choose, that's my wife. I said, well, no, that's my wife. Well, why don't you find one that's built like a black woman? Why don't I just find a black woman? They said, what you mean? I said, well, I'm not looking for a black woman. I'm looking for a Colombian woman. That's the one I'm with. And she's a Colombian woman. She built like a Colombian woman. And then I don't understand because I said, you got to be careful with that because Negroes do that. And then you find yourself out here chasing ghosts. You're looking for a Colombian woman built like a black woman. And it's like, well, I thought you don't even like black women. I don't, but why you want a Colombian woman built like one? And I said, man, you guys know it. No one of you guys struggling in the dating market. I said, if that's the woman you with, she built like she is. And I said, why can't you learn to appreciate that's her? That's the woman you with.
Because your eyes don't lie to you.
Because if you want, it's like if you looking for a Colombian woman built like a black girl, so is every other brother that came to Colombia.
But there's plenty of Colombian women to go around. That's another thing. You overseas, when you going overseas, you're not. There's no such thing as fighting over a woman, bro. Like in Brazil, Latin America,
Oh, they fight over women.
No,
yeah, that don't even make sense. I mean, I hear you, but yeah, that don't make sense.
They fight over women.
No, I'm telling you, in Brazil,
they fight over women in foreign countries.
No,
you know what? You're being ridiculous.
Bro, I'm telling you, what I'm saying, unless she's
taken, fight over those women. Are you?
Unless she's taken, because there's women everywhere. I'm telling you, unless she's taken, yeah. If somebody's girl, yes.
But man, every girl is taken.
No. What I'm saying is, if like she's with her man, and that's different. But when you're in Brazil, bro, guys ain't gonna come up to you like, "Hey, why are you talking to her?"
Ezreal, dudes will stake a claim. Period. They even got to know the woman. They'll tell you, Ezreal, that's my girl.
No, it's not like the guys are not stressed about booty like that.
All
like
right.
Man, dudes out here fighting for their side piece,
if you're an American, let me tell you, if you're in Brazil and you're an American, you're talking to a Brazilian woman, guys won't be mean mugging you at the club like they do here in America. Like no one is, because there's so many women here. There's so many women there. Like,
yeah, but that's subjective to the dude, though.
No, it is not, bro. Have you been to Brazil? I'm telling you,
that's not even the point. We talking about women, bro. You can walk in the club,
bro. I'm telling you, in Latin America,
bro. If you move a certain type of, if you move a certain type of way, bro, cats go hate on you regardless, bro. What you talking about?
It's not like that. I'm telling you, it's not like that in Brazil.
That's not even logical.
You know why? Because Brazilian men got their own motion too. They got their own swag about
it. Bro, Brazilian ain't got money like the U.S. What are you talking about?
Let me explain something to you. Your money, it's not about the money when you're over there. Because Brazilian men, pause when I say this, but Brazilian men are in better shape. And most people will argue are better looking than American dudes, so they don't really care.
What does that have to do with anything?
No, because you're bringing up money. I'm saying
I'm not talking about money. It's not just about money.
You just brought up. You said Americans have more dollars.
Yeah, not to the women. Not to the women.
I said that on the backside, bro. That was after I said the first thing. Go ahead,
let me explain something to you. Brazilian women, I talk to Brazilian people every other day. My teacher, I take Portuguese lessons 3 times a week.
You ain't for American.
The thing Brazilian women look for is if you're like nice, like kind to them, and if you got to be in shape. They don't care about how much money you got. They're not impressed by that like that. They want if you look at Brazilian dudes and Brazilian women, they are in shape. Their gym culture is heavy over there.
There's a selected few women that can really deal with dudes that got a couple of dollars in their pocket. Their attitude is used to broke. It's the broke niggas, bro.
Yeah. Hold up. The whole point is because we're black men. If you are going to go down that route, or even in like a white woman, don't be so obsessed with trying to find one built like a black woman. That's all. Because just let them be what they are and appreciate that. If she good to you, she having your babies, she love you.
Cooking food, you know.
She treats you better than any other woman you've been with. Don't hold the fact that she got a flat booty against her, man.
She can still be cute.
I want a sister built around me.
Well, then that's what you
get a sister. Like
that's because crazy.
If you wanna, you can get black women that are built like black women in America anywhere. You can go to Europe and find a black woman, right?
Her hair would be different.
You can go to South America.
She's not Americanized. So it's more than just being on one side of the fence. Sometimes you can get that sister built with a better attitude, a better, look alike.
Then she low key wouldn't be a sister, because they come with a certain attitude.
No, not all. No. Black women outside of America don't got that bad of an attitude like they do in the States, bro.
And I said she wouldn't really be a sister.
No, that's just a black woman here. Black women overseas are very nice. They're got a little more class to them. They're not gonna be cursing you out. They have a little bit more feminine.
But you can't tell me they ain't out here thotting and plotting, bro. They still thotting and plotting. It's all gonna be the same.
You talking about we talking about attitude. I'd rather there's certain things, there's deal breakers for me. I don't like.
What's the deal breaker, bro?
bad attitude or cursing. I don't like when women that curse or have bad like masculine. I don't like that. There's a difference between you being feminine and you stepping out. But one thing I will not like, I won't tolerate that. But what's an instant deal breaker for me is a masculine woman like just cursing and being aggressive. You see how like these chicks be coming up on panels talking to niggas in all types of way, like we on the corner. I do not tolerate
let
that.
them do that, bro. The dudes let them do that.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
that
culturally
brings
we like
viral
that.
moments.
But notice what you said. You said, remember what you said. Remember what you said. You said you're not dealing with a black. You can't really have a. He said, hold on. You say this.
Have
You
their own standards of what they like in a woman. If that's your get down, you like aggressive one. But I like a submissive, understanding, raised right type of woman. I don't like
I ain't
everything.
trying to gal everything, so it don't even matter.
I don't even like that being my company. You know what I'm saying? Let alone gal.
And then there's that. That right there alone makes a lot of sense, because I'm the same way. But it ain't that I can't deal with it, because I can teach a person how to treat me.
Come on, I'm from the hood. Don't get me wrong. I'm from the hood. I've been around it. But as you grow older as a man, your tolerance is.
Yeah, you don't want no problems. You trying to be chill. You trying to make it home. Yeah.
Yeah. When I was younger, of course, Ratchet was my thing. I used to chase Ratchet back in the day. But,
all day.
No shorts, all he had. Yeah, I like that too. But now since I got older, that ain't really my forte now. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Boys trying to be low key outside, man. We just trying to be out there, chill, spend a little bit of bread, have a good time.
Stay out the way, I don't.
Yo, we ain't trying to do too much.
Because we did it in our 20s. We did it, when we was young. Yeah.
And what we're gonna do, Azrael?
Yeah.
If you want to close us out.
Yeah, man. Let's keep up to date with this. Let's hope this war will end before Memorial Day, because it's gonna look really bad for a lot of Americans, man. I mean, salute to the people. God bless the people that are in the military. I hope hope you're safe. I hope nothing bad happens to anybody, really, even though it will. But God bless the troops. I'm sorry to hear that they have to go out there, but we appreciate you guys.
It's good, bitch.
There you go, Tabor and King Jacob. Thank you. We're finna get on out of here, man. We'll see you guys tomorrow with a new stream. The guys been telling me they want a brotherhood snow stream. I don't know if that's a good idea. So we don't want. I don't know, but we good though, man. Hey, look, like, share, support. Hey, man, we appreciate everybody. We're gonna be back, and we're gonna tell the truth about this war. That's what we're gonna do. And if you think you know more, you think you know better, you're welcome to hit the link. We're open to that. We're not in our ego over here, but you probably still gonna be wrong. Like, share, support, man. Like the stream, support the platform. We out.